Hello!
We're back.
We're back after
thousands of years.
Well, finally
After a 3-week break.
The 10,000 years.
we're finally gay. I can't believe Pride Month's almost over already.
Whoa.
You know what? That's good, because I've been straight this whole month.
You listen. I had a great Pride Month. I got to see Natasha Bedingfield live. It was great. It was very fun.
What did she say to you?
She said, "Thank you, Madhouse, for coming to the concert. You are my favorite."
Well,
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I mean,
and I was like all the way in the back. She like stepped down and walked all the way back there. I didn't believe it.
Yeah.
it's wild that she used your internet screen name as well.
Yeah, we're gaming partners from like a while ago.
Okay. So you
Oh.
played Dead by Daylight?
Yeah,
Damn.
I played Dead by Day. If I played Dead by Day with Natasha Bedingfield, I would never shut the fuck up about it. I would.
We know.
I would be the most
We are
annoying.
aware you would.
I would be the most annoying person about it every day. I would have no friends. Well, welcome back, everybody, to Powered by the House, where we're playing Urban Shadows in our campaign of what are we doing? Aesop Harbor. Yeah, we're in New Alexandria or whatever. Yeah. Welcome to Aesop Harbor, the city of stories, the setting of our Urban Shadows 2nd edition campaign, where we are following these 6 clowns through New Alexandria University, a collegiate district full of a bunch of weird, spooky hoopla and parental neglect. Sorry, child neglect. Neglect in general. It's
Yeah.
yeah, just general neglect, actually.
People, they love neglecting things.
Yeah. New Alexandria, new types of neglect.
Yeah, Alia neglecting her child, Kofi neglecting Ezra by not giving him any armor.
Ezra neglecting responsibility by throwing himself into every dangerous situation.
I don't even have armor. What you talking about? I'm neglecting him. I'm neglecting myself.
You don't need it. You come back.
I mean, he's got you there.
At least give Ezra like a flak jacket or something.
Give him do the Bloodlines one thing and give him like a really nice leather coat and say it's heavy armor.
Got you got half armor in this game, honestly.
Last time, we experienced our first character death. Rest in peace, T.
Yeah. She's gone.
But then she woke up. As T luckily had a debt over her dark patron, so we will see her again in the near future.
So you're saying we just have to kill her quick before she gets another one?
But Matt,
Yeah, before
I got my new character prepped and everything.
That's too damn bad. I'm not
Yeah.
making another cheat.
Yeah, I too have 4 characters prepared.
Yeah. Yes, you do. Kujakus was at one point 4 different characters.
Only 3. Thank you very much.
Yeah, until the
was-
next playbook comes out, until the fucking Anointed comes out, and you're like, well, you know what would work great?
I mean, well,
No!
Yeah, hold
Stop
on.
it! Stop it.
now hold on now.
Control yourself.
I can't. I never would.
Campers' rouse checks are not picking up the newest playbook that comes out.
Oh, actually, we did play Vampire the Masquerade chapters sometime last week, and my rouse checks were absolute shit.
Horrible. Horrible.
It's crazy. 'Cause- So, for reference, no one actually cares about this, I know. But Madhouse was playing a Bruja who fucking hungers out at Hunger 4. And how many rouse checks did you roll? It felt like 20.
I rolled like 8 of them, and I only missed like 1.
Yeah, you missed 1 hunger. While I rolled like 5 rouse checks, and I failed all of them, and I got like a crit fail on one of them. It was really bad.
Just imagine the Bruja patting the Ventrue on the back, like, "Hey, you okay, man? You look stressed. I feel calm."
This is what I get for talking to people.
Well, everyone, welcome back to Aesop Harbor, to Urban Shadows 2nd Edition. And I'm sure everyone there's been some time that's passed. Everyone's had time to heal. It's been about 4 days since the events of the previous session. And most people are back up on their feet.
Yeah.
Most.
Most.
I've been doing great.
Yeah.
I don't think I've taken a single harm this entire campaign.
Yeah, you've been fine. I think maybe like a faint harm, maybe.
I don't even think that because I had armor the
Oh, you
first
had
time I
armor,
got shot.
yeah, never mind.
I just fucking slaughtered the people going after Alia, and I didn't fight Solomas. I've been in 3 conflicts and taken no damage.
Wow.
Oh, well, you lucky.
Ezra is seething with rage and envy.
You just need to
It's
call me
great.
in more often. Just like
It's
if someone
great.
starts causing problems for you, Ezra, just be like, "Hey, Kujakas, remember that time you stole my shotgun? Help!"
Yeah, start calling it death. But everyone, welcome to session number 4. Can you believe it's session 4? We've already had a character death. Allegiance.
Let's see if we can double it.
God.
Double it and pass it on to the next session.
And pass it to the Saturday group. Let's kill them all. So as you guys are tuning up your radios, tending to your own matters and stuff over the past few days, recovering, resting, and recuperating, as the sun sets and the lights come on in the city, you all hear that familiar sound, the radio broadcast. Good evening, listeners. You're tuning in to WTZK 99.5, The Chronicle. I'm Saga, your voice of the harbor. The current date is Tuesday, September 30th, 2025. Tonight's story is called The Jackal and Her Catch. Once there was Aesop Harbor, the time has come to break your chains. Resist the voice. Be your own main character. We write our fate. We edit our own destiny. The Unbound will free you. The current time is 8:30 p.m. That's all for now, listeners. And the broadcast ends.
Can I put a face to a voice?
I don't know why you need to do that. He fucking said his name.
He didn't. He just said the Unbound. That's not.
Yeah, that's good enough.
Can I put a face to a voice? It's hilarious.
Fucking hell.
Oh
It's
my
like
god.
You said, I'm doing like, hi, I'm with Powered by the House, and like, I know everything about you.
Listen, if anyone's publicly talking to people about Power by the House, it's probably me.
You know, it's funny.
I'm
Like when
with-
the radio broadcasts happen, I kind of go stenographer and try and write down every detail because I'm me.
Yeah.
And now I've just written down the Unbound have to fucking die for session 4.
Wow. You didn't
My
have
God.
that written down before?
Well, the thing is,
Not in this area.
for every session, I just write down like the elements of the story I think I need to remember. But now there's no story, so I'm pissed.
Yeah, this is the downside of the Unbound, because Saga gives you crucial information on people that could be a threat to you, and the Unbound will ruin that. Who's the Jackal? You'll never fucking know. You don't know what to worry about now.
I'll burn everyone that gives me dog.
Oh god, Ezra, look out! He's coming!
Well, I know he's actually the dog, so it's fine.
No.
Everyone that gives canine traits other than the dog, then.
So, we open up, actually at the Bone Fiddle, around the back in the parking lot, where there is, there's kind of a smudge on the ground in the concrete at night as the sun is setting. And as we zoom in on into this darkness, we find T falling through darkness, through emptiness, on her way fairly quickly to the afterlife. Well, I guess slowly, it's been 4 days. T, you just got murdered in a parking lot behind a dive bar by your once friend, 3 mooks, and some immortal guy.
Yeah.
What's going through your head right now?
You know, this is probably how I was gonna go out, huh?
Yeah.
This
And T, as you start to things like, well, at least you can start rationalizing the relief of not having to do this anymore. You see a hand reach in the darkness with long acrylic red nails, perfectly managed, grabbing you by the collar and yanking you through the darkness. And in an instant, your body is pulled up through the concrete, and you are standing, completely healed and refreshed, in front of your faction leader, Mephistopheles. Yeah, welcome back to life.
What day is it?
Tuesday, end of the month.
Damn, took you long enough.
I had other obligations than to worry about your soul. We had time.
Sure.
I can't help but notice a consistent trend of failure, and I don't fully associate to you, of course. Maybe I overestimate your abilities. Maybe it's these third parties that keep getting in the way.
Let's say it's the third parties.
Smart decision. T, there is a war coming to New Alexandria, to all of Aesop Harbor, arguably. And we have been weakened with a legion on our tails. We need to find allies, someone who can take the hit for us while we rebuild. We need someone strong.
Do you have anyone in mind?
Yes. They are called the Unbound. I heard them sound on the radio. To disrupt Saga's broadcast is impressive. Someone like that could keep our secrets safe, keep you safe, keep, most importantly, me safe, and turn the tide of things here in New Alexandria.
So, let me guess, you want me to go chat them up, make overtures for you?
Exactly. Extend the olive branch. Send the message that we are on their side, that we will help them out. And of course we won't, but you know, it's good that they think we will.
Gotcha.
He's like, now, is there anything that I can do for you, T?
Well, you brought me back from the dead, so I don't know how much more I can ask of you after that.
Oh, but I'm sure our journey through the afterlife was quite draining. And she starts walking circles around you. I could imagine that the cravings are getting to you, and I know that, you know, you're afraid of your true, new nature.
I don't know if I would say afraid. It's just, you know.
Oh, so would you rather burn down the world around you?
I don't think I'd go that far.
Well, I have something for you. And she, takes off this little clutch purse that she's holding and opens it up, and she pulls out a syringe.
What's in there?
Something I went through great efforts to get a hold of from the Fae. It is experimental, but it won't kill you, given what you are, but it would definitely make you feel really good. Now, if you want it, you can have it, but if you don't, I guess I'll just put it away. I mean, you can always just deal with those hungers and cravings and dreams later, and I'm sure it won't mess up your job at all.
Guys, I mean, if you're offering it, I
Okay.
wouldn't say no.
Well,
I would not be rude to refuse a gift.
it would. And she pulls it out of the bag again and extends it to you. Here.
T tentatively reaches out to take it.
Good. Good. She's like, I suppose that the restaurants of the Bone Fiddle will offer you enough privacy to use that.
Yeah. No, I know my way around this kind of stuff.
I know you do. Mephistopheles is taking another debt over you for giving you some good drug.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah. What's 4 more debts?
There's one more dead, man. Don't get ridiculous.
Let's add 8 debts. Let's get crazy. But yeah. So she's like, well, team, don't disappoint me. Have fun with that. And, just do your best over there. You'll find me Unbound at Stillwater Industries on the south side of campus. Bye-bye.
Later.
And she just kind of walks off into the distance, kind of fading off into the darkness, her red her red suit merging with the shadows.
Yeah, when she's gone, T just kind of rolls her eyes a bit. Like, great. Fucking 2 steps out of the grave, I already have a job. Fucking fantastic. Least this one probably won't kill me. Probably. And she looks at the syringe in her hand and is like, oh. At least I can have
Oh, you can.
At least I can start the day off. Start the night off good.
Take the drugs. Take the drugs.
Yeah. I'm gonna find a nice out of the way private place. And
Into the bathroom, yeah.
yeah.
T, you head inside to the bathroom, and we see someone else in Bone Fiddle, someone who's very inconspicuous, and you are so focused on what's in this needle that you can't really focus on this person. We find Alia! Yay!
Oh boy.
It's you!
Me.
It's
Me.
you!
Me.
Alia, you are following up on the information, albeit fairly late, from Balthazar about humans being trafficked through Bone Fiddle for someone in the Night Circle.
Uh-huh.
And you've just been kind of here, scoping out the area, blending in as best you can, not with an outfit this time, thankfully, because your daughter's not here.
Yeah.
But as you're there, you do spot someone of note, someone that everyone knows, a very powerful person.
Mm-hmm.
You see Lyric Avery, leader of the phylactery.
Oh, okay. Alright, interesting.
Do you approach, or do you just kind of watch her from afar?
I mean, given her high status, I feel like Alia's at first just trying to get an idea of, like, what she's here for at the moment. Because, like, if she's, like, tense or dealing with something else already, she doesn't want to, like, interrupt and then get it, like, pushed away.
Yeah, you don't want to be rude to a status 3 NPC. That's fair.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, as you observe her, let me also look at your sheet, make sure you don't have a little special thing about them there.
I don't think I do. I mean, the advancement I took was just taking a +1 heart, so I don't have anything, like, crazy new or anything.
Yeah. Yeah, so as you're observing Lyric, you see she's, like, sitting in a booth, vaping, and then she sees, like, a group of college guys walk in, and she immediately, like, gets up, cracks her neck, and her whole demeanor changes. She unzips her jacket a little bit, like pulls it down past her shoulders, and suddenly takes a more like flirty, sociable stance. And she sits next to these guys, and you see she's talking to them. They're talking to her, and as she says something that you can't really make out. And as the guys turn to each other or look at something at the screen that's playing some kind of sports ball, you see she runs her hand over their drinks and drops something in them.
Okay. I mean, I don't know, like, how subtly, like, Ollie would be able to, like, take a photo or, like, video of that.
Oh, very easy. It's a loud bar. It's active.
Yeah, okay. I just wanted to see, like, because at this point she's not necessarily trying to disrupt it until like, because I mean she knows. I feel like she would know that Lyric has dealt with like people who are willing sacrifices just based on the asset list.
Mm-hmm.
But this is definitely more unwilling sacrifices.
Yeah.
It seems.
It's like, you can't just drug people.
Yeah, so she just kind of like subtly takes a photo, like with her phone under the table, or like a video under the table kind of thing of her doing that.
Yeah. And the boys immediately turn back to her and they're laughing. They start chugging their beers that are now tainted with some unknown substance.
And yeah, like, I'm not trying to save people, I'm trying to report.
Yeah. You see Lyric is now getting very intimate with the main guy who was drugged, getting very close to him, kissing about the neck. And she starts kind of pulling him by his collar towards the outside.
Okay.
His friends are kind of like hooting and like they're kind of shouting for him and cheering for him as she's dragging him along.
Okay. Like, is she going in like the direction of like...
She's going to the front door. Yeah.
Okay.
Like outside to the streets.
Alright, cool. I think she'll like wait a little bit after she's gonna just not look. She's following, just like she's like trying to like look like she's coincidentally leaving around the same time.
Mm-hmm.
I think she'll just kind of follow after them, like from a distance.
Okay. Yeah. Alia, as you get to the door, you see Lyric is kind of leading this boy to a car. He is looking out of it, like he keeps stumbling, and she's more or less like carrying him over her shoulder. She's like under him, like pulling him along. And as they're about to kind of turn the corner, your phone starts ringing.
Oh God. Okay. Who is it?
It's Romero.
Oh my God! Of course it is.
You have a moment to. You don't know how well you can keep with Lyric because you don't know what kind of power she's like has or whatnot, or like how much time you'll have to follow her, like if you'll lose her just on a busy night. And who knows what Romero will want.
Yeah, I think at this point, like Alia's like, she's gotten in trouble with people before for going in too deep, and that's messed with the family. At this point, she's like, you know what? I at least got evidence of the drugging. Like, she doesn't want to, like, what was it? Like, get in too deep and end up having, like, Lyric threaten her family or something, Yeah. Like, I feel like she, like, quickly, like kind of before, I feel like, I like to imagine, like, she was literally, like, taking, like, a photo or video, like, of Lyric dragging the guy along to her car until, like, and then, like, as she's doing that, the phone started ringing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if she got the license plate, but, like, on film.
I would say, yeah, it's a dim night, but I think you're a good reporter.
Yeah, so I feel like she's like, you know what, that's enough for now. She, like, kind of steps back away from the scene a little bit just to, make it seem like she wasn't following, then picks up, like, yes?
It's like, and, Romero answered, he's like, hey, Alia, we need to talk.
About what?
About our family, Alia. Can you meet me somewhere?
Yeah, certainly, yes. Where?
Hell if I know. Let's just pick a coffee shop or something in town.
Okay, like right now?
Yes, right now. Immediately.
Okay.
And he hangs up.
Yeah. I guess she'll just get going then, like, just kind of, like, glances back at the car, just, like, trying to see if there's, like, any weird shit going on that is new, I guess, before she leaves.
You see her ripping his head off.
Yeah, no, like, she's really looking back to see if she sees anything like that.
Alia sees the man get disappeared, she's like, well, anyways, moving on.
Take a quick photo, like, I'm out.
Yeah. But Alia, as you head to meet with your ex-husband, we jump over to Isra.
Fuck.
Ezra, you are... It feels weird. You find yourself in what feels like the cemetery. you don't remember coming to the cemetery, and things aren't quite making sense. The trees wave, the grass bends in weird places, sound feels distorted as you hear birds chirping and like cars honking in the distance. And every step you take feels delayed, almost like you're like walking through putty. What do you attempt to do while you're in this strange state and place?
In the cemetery, and everything feels like I'm moving through jelly.
Yeah.
It's definitely different from my last death experience, but guess this is why it's a near-death experience.
Yeah.
Is there anyone around that happens to be recognizable?
I'm glad you asked. The Grim Reaper.
Is that the Grim Reaper?
I'm here for you, Ezra. Get fucked. No.
They and I
You
are very
see-
familiar.
You see someone with their back to you sitting on a gravestone, smoking.
Ezra approaches tentatively, not really knowing what to expect here.
And as you approach, you see a familiar face. An unfortunate familiar face. You also witness Derek Avery. Oh, there you are. Welcome.
Miss Avery.
Ezra Brooks. Please, just call me Lyric.
Hey,
You are asleep right now, so don't worry. I'm not going to hurt you.
this explains why everything is so distant.
Dreams are strange, Ezra. Listen, I've heard your story a million times through millions of lost souls. Lost. Yeah, that's the word. You're lost, Ezra. And worst of all, you're lost and you're hunted. I know it probably doesn't feel too good to be on the other side of the hunt, does it?
It never does. And you never get used to it.
No, you never do. I mean, Malik King wants your head for your failures. Jeremiah Jones wants you dead for not keeping your word. Kofi Shaw is disappointed in just about every action you take, and I mean, who could blame them? You're clearly in the wrong. But it's unfortunate that your own faction leader worked against your own interests, bringing those hunters into the Reformation, and it's unfortunate. Now your true love is more lost than you. Because you didn't meet the condition of some powerful man. But hey, I'll give you this one. She's not dead. If she was dead, I'd know.
That's probably the best news I've had since returning.
Well, that's me, harbinger of good news. I can't exactly help you find her, though. Living people aren't really my forte. But I can protect you from these dangerous men, so you have the time to do so. All you have to do is bring me a dangerous man of my own. Enzo Marchetti, the families.
Brought to you and previously disposed of, or would you take pleasure in doing it yourself?
Oh my gosh. Ezra, not everything is violence and death in this city, don't you know that? I mean, I guess you don't. You used to be a hunter. I want to speak to Enzo Machete. But, of course, the families don't really like people like me, as I'm sure you know.
Right.
Enzo is afraid to approach me alone. I just need you to do some convincing. Enzo being hurt would ruin what I'm building here. I don't need the families on my ass, after all.
Understood.
Right. Have him sent to the Willow Grove Cemetery to talk with me. And I will protect you. And Ezra, as she says this, your vision starts to fade, and you hear the most horrible sound in the world, a smartphone alarm clock.
Can confirm. I had that this morning. It sucked.
It's the worst sound. It makes me want to die, especially the iPhone one. Ugh.
I hear it every day at 3:30 in the morning. It fucking sucks.
I'm actually gonna put that on the. I'm gonna put the references to iPhone phone alarms on my live veils. Yeah, you are woken up, and as you escape the dream, and you've been given this, you find yourself at home in your little apartment that you used to share with your fiance.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Although that he has his reading glasses right by him.
Yeah, he needs those.
Yeah.
Ezra, how are you holding up right now? What's going on in your head?
Well, considering he caused the death of one of his best friends, and also about died himself,
Yeah.
he's not exactly doing the best mentally.
No, you're not.
So much so, he's got a scar for it.
Yeah. You're crushed, aren't you?
That he is.
Cash's message. I love the worst thing that you said about me is that I'm disappointed. Like, yeah.
Disappointing an old black man. That's the worst thing you could do.
Yeah.
You disappointed your grandfather. Yeah. Ezra, as you get ready for the day and start to prepare for the night, we find someone who is doing, honestly, somewhat of the opposite, as they are unwinding after a fairly victorious previous week, all things considered. We jump over to Kofi's penthouse.
Nice ass penthouse right here. Look at this. It's not flashy, it's not in your face, but it still look better than what you got, motherfuckers. Let's go.
I mean, I think that says more about you not paying him enough than it does.
No.
He gets paid a lot. He got a nice ass car. It's not my fault he bought a nice ass car.
Yeah, he just
nice
spent all
ass
his money in the car. I'm sure he had the apartment before he joined the Reformation, and it's like, well, I can't leave it because, like, what if Tamisha comes home and I'm not here, or she comes here and we're out? But yeah, Kofi, you are not alone, as you are here with a fairly friendly face, one of your old friends, Jane Doe, the ghost.
Yeah. She's been around for a long ass time.
Yeah. And Jane has just she is just holding like this big bottle of wine, red wine, and pours you a glass and pours herself a glass, even though she can't really drink it. She just likes to feel. She likes to feel included.
I never stop her. She's always invited, even though she's comes uninvited multiple times.
Yeah, and goes to the worst. And as you guys are like at like the bar counter and stuff, somewhere in this big ass penthouse, she slaps down the week's newspaper and she's like, "Look at that! Isn't it amazing?" And you see the headline of multiple properties from Machete Real Estate burned down in what seems like a freak accident.
Yep, I made sure to call in somebody for that.
You did it again, Kofi. You always amaze me. You're amazing. Love you.
No problem, no problem. You know I always help you out.
You do. I mean, you owe me, obviously, because I help your ass out nonstop.
Rose's eyes, like, remembering the last time she helped him out was like a few years ago.
She's like, I mean, who's the best spy in the city? Me. Who's the best assassin in the city? Probably me. Like,
Yeah.
so, after the whole, fight with the Unbound, you are probably sitting pretty right now. I mean, Reformation's looking good. That one boy that you have following you around almost died, I heard.
Kofi size, I need to talk to him soon.
You are not a good father, are you?
I am. I'm not a good grandfather.
Name one of your children right now.
I'm trying to think. He has a lot of kids over there.
He could literally he could make up a name and it would probably be right, and he still can't even figure that out. Like,
Kofi had a lot of kids, man. He was around for a long ass time. Look, that makes me sad for a bit. A lot of kids.
You're like, Wow, you're really bad at this.
I got all their pictures for the ones that I could take pictures of when the cameras were around.
And the ones that you remember to take pictures of when the cameras were around?
Yeah.
You are helpless, Kofi. Well, I gotta get going. I got, shit to do, so I'll see you around, okay?
Alright, stay out of whatever trouble you're gonna get yourself into.
You can't tell me what to do. Don't get dismembered.
Won't be a year if I don't get dismembered.
And she just walks to the wall. And almost like clockwork, as soon as Jane Doe disappears, there is a ringing at your front door.
Yeah. Finish off my wine. It's expensive ass wine.
Mm-hmm.
And then go to the door. So who's knocking at my fucking door?
You look through your ring camera.
Yeah.
The sight you see is definitely not a comforting one. You see a very powerful man accompanied by what looks like two bodyguards. And the two bodyguards don't look like they would belong next to him or in the same company at all. Like, one is dressed more biker-like, the other one is a little bit more business casual / formal. But the man you see is Malthus.
I hate dealing with this motherfucker.
It's like, not the fucking bird.
Coffee size. Opens the door. He doesn't put on the fake smile. Every time he has to deal with Malthus, it's always word trickery and bullshit.
Yeah, there's always some wild foolishness that happens.
Malthus, I'm surprised to see you here.
Mr. Shaw, it is not surprising to see you here.
It shouldn't be. I live here. He says, moving aside and let this motherfucker in.
And he's like, you're so funny. And he just walks past you like he belongs here.
That's why I moved to the side.
Yep. You know how he works. Yeah, and his two bodyguards file in after him. And he's like,
Are these new bodyguards? Have I seen these before?
They're always new. And at this point, Kofi, you're not sure if it's always a new bodyguard or if it's just a demon possessing a different body. It could be the same guy. You never really know.
Yeah, he goes. They go through bodies so much it gets annoying to try to remember. So I don't.
It's like, Govi, my boys are famished. Do you mind if they help themselves to your fridge?
You do anyways.
It's like, of course, each boys, and they go over there and start. They just start raiding the thing, just eating raw meat and eggs and stuff.
I always have to ask: new bodies or same demons?
And Malthus just looks at you. He's like, honestly, I'm not quite sure anymore. But what do they matter?
Yeah, to you, in the grand scheme of things, they don't. I say sitting down in my love seat.
Yeah. And he walks over and he grabs Jane Doe's glass of wine. He's like, "It's like you were expecting me, Kofi." Starts drinking.
This motherfucker always come over, eat my food, drink my fucking wine, and don't give me shit back.
Kofi is fuming right now. He's like, this motherfucking shit.
I mean, they do say when you throw out feed for a bird, it just brings the birds back. So,
Kofi, just not having food in your house. And then you take it as, and then Malthus would take that as an insult. He's like, so you don't prepare for guests? How dare you?
You can't win with this motherfucker at all.
Yeah. So he's like, Kofi, and he sits down across from me. And he's like, I wanted to discuss our collective, our factions, our people.
Yeah.
I know that you have helped yourself to assistance from one of mine, AIM. Are you familiar with her?
She owed me.
Yes.
My people.
That is what she said. And she was responsible for burning down various families' real estate ventures, which I don't like them any more than the other person, and I love to see them suffer. But the unfortunate thing here is that because she was the one to do it, now the families are pointing their fingers at us. And let's be honest, they have just been waiting for an excuse to attack us.
Honestly, they want an excuse for attacking anybody who they don't like, which is everybody.
And because we are everybody, we share a common enemy. Now, don't we, Mr. Shaw?
I know you got that scheme going on, so let's get it on out.
Like, I am suggesting an alliance between Legion and the Reformation. We both have powerful enemies pointed at us, don't we, Mr. Shaw?
Yeah, I do. An annoying one at that.
Well, we have dealt with our fair share of annoyances. And I will be honest with you, Kofi, I'm not too angry about the issue with AIM, because I have spoken to your underling, the boy with the sword.
He's going to decide. He's like, God damn.
And he did not tell you, of course.
I mean, this motherfucker gonna talk to every tier 3 motherfucker, and they gonna tell him to do something. He's gonna do it, and I'm never gonna know about it until they come and say, "Hey, you know that boy you got working for you? We talked to him for a bit."
Yeah, we asked him. He did this thing for us. He's like, "What?"
Size. I've been 2 hands off on him.
Yes, I feel the same way about AIM, but you know. You can't saddle the wind.
Can't. They're young, and you forget that they're young.
Yes, young and foolish, and in need of a watchful hand, which is why 2 powerful people like us would do better. 2 heads are better than 1, right?
True, but I also need to go talk to the Night Watch.
The Night Watch?
Yeah. You know that deal I brokered between them and the Unbound? Do you know why I did it?
Why is that?
Because the fucking Night Watch was gonna fucking die, and they didn't even know it.
Oh, those pesky oracles and their visions.
I didn't tell them that, but I heavily suggested it would be a bad idea if they went to war.
And what about now? Would you?
Back then, they were going to do it alone, and I didn't want them to die, and I didn't have time to deal with a war. But Puffy just sighs, and underneath this shirt, you just see something like crawling, and it just goes away. they fucked with me when I just poked them. So I'm getting off my ass. I have to actually start doing shit, which I haven't done in a while. So I'm about to deal with the fucking Unbound. And if you working us working together will help, that's fine. I'm good with that. But I'm gonna get anybody and everybody on my side I can, and I'm fucking wiping them off the earth. And anybody who's with them.
The Legion, the Reformation, and the Night Watch. Now that is an interesting deal. But here's the issue that I'm finding.
What's that?
The Night Watch has no leaders. They're turbulent, they're chaotic, and they all have all their different opinions and free will that gets in the way of really focusing on doing something for the greater good, we could say.
That's why I need to go talk to Jeremiah.
Are you thinking Jeremiah Jones should lead the Night Watch?
He's already leading them. It's just not official. He's not determined to say he is and take up that role.
And
it wasn't a problem.
The problem is a lot of people within the Night Watch don't trust Jeremiah Jones. He wants to lead, but he can't because of the more vocal voices speaking out against him. You would do better to put someone malleable, someone able to be manipulated in the role of leadership.
Kofi is in Vegas. Of course you would suggest that, you motherfucking bitch.
Well, Kofi, if Jeremiah Jones leads, you can't trust him. He'd betray us in an instant as soon as the Unbound were gone. And once the demons are dead, who do you think he goes after next?
This Kofi just smiles. No, one thing about being a long-lived person.
What is that?
It won't be the first time a group of hunters came after me and mine. And those who always came after me always failed to realize something. I will outlive them no matter how much they kill me, how much they lock me away. I will always come back.
And what can you say for your fellow immortals and everything that you've built?
This will be the first time I built something myself from the ground up. And I don't want my first... Well, I can't say that. I built a cult way back then. But this one I actually take pride in. This one's something I have stakes in. If they decide to come out the mine, I haven't seen a city burn in a long time.
Well, let's not get down to Kofi.
This is why I don't do shit, because I'm very like this. Let's just say.
Well, the warrior prince is back, it seems. But now's not the time for a war. Now it's for the time of a show of force. I will join you. I will help you in the Reformation. But not if Jeremiah Jones is leading the Night Watch.
I'll see what I can do.
Good. Well, this has been nice, Kofi. I wish you the best of luck talking to them over there. And be careful. They are a trigger-happy bunch.
They're a human, so of course they are.
There's always more of them than us.
Yeah, but they're very, very delicate. Fine china.
And he sets down his glass, like, boys, we're leaving. And he stands up, asks his bodyguards to meet him at the door. And he's like, be well, Mr. Shaw.
Will do. As when he's out the fucking the penthouse, Kofi look at the glass he drunk out of and say, I need to burn and destroy that.
Yeah, there's like all types of demonic germs and shit on it.
Yeah, he might use that to scry in my fucking building. I can't have that around. I'm gonna take chances with fucking demons. What you talking about? Yeah, but after that, he's just gonna start getting ready to find Jeremiah.
Right. As you get ready to kick off into the streets, we cut to Richie.
Oh boy.
Yay, Richie!
Hey, it's me.
It's you. Richie, we're at your nice little expensive flat. Cozy and quaint. And we know about a week ago, you got a message on your emails, giving you just a silly little words that probably mean nothing and a password for no reason.
Oh yeah, of course, obviously.
Yeah. What do we find you doing in your apartment? As you would suspect that today might be the day.
Richie would be gathering up like various items and whatnot, and probably on the rarer end of his collection, and putting them in his bag to head out for the night.
Yeah, and as you are loading up and preparing, there's a knock at your door, a very specific knock, done in a certain pattern. You're like, this is familiar. They're here for me.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Richie would just quickly oh, I'm coming. Don't you worry. Close his bag up, and then head to the door.
Yeah.
Take
as
a
you
peek
enter the door,
at it is.
you see two very burly-looking officers standing there, fully armed with their vest and their utility belt of foolishness. And they're like, Mr. LaRoche?
The one and only.
And they just kind of look at each other and like, there's something that you want to tell us? Word of some sort?
Oh yes, that's correct. That's correct. You see, I was having a bit of trouble with wormwood.
We understand, sir. We're going to take you down to the station. We will have to detain you to make sure that no danger comes to anyone.
Oh, it's no trouble, boys.
Yeah.
I appreciate you doing your jobs just as you're asked to.
And they start to, one of the radios goes off, and one starts talking on his radio, and the other one pulls out his handcuffs to make this act look as good as possible. And as things are going smoothly, you see Sky coming upstairs with a basket of laundry, and they're like, oh! Immediately like, why is my grandpa being...
Yep.
And they drop the laundry basket, pull out their phone like, excuse me, officers, why are you detaining him?
Oh. Hey there, bud. No need to get yourself involved in this. I'll be alright. This ain't my first rodeo.
Like, no, they need to announce, like, you didn't give me your ID, right, Richie? Like, they can't do this. And one officer starts reaching behind him, like, putting his hand on his... I'm gonna need you to ask you to... I need to ask you to move back immediately. He's like, or what? Are you gonna shoot me? And you watch as the cop, like, talking directly to Sky, reaches up to his chest and switches off his body cam. Richie, what are you gonna do?
Gonna have to de-escalate this situation.
De-escalating for the police.
I know, right?
A Sisyphean task.
Let's see. What do I got on? What I got on hand to get this? I know what I need to do.
Yeah, what's that?
Alright. Okay. That's Alright, that's perfectly well enough, everyone. No need to get all uppity, alright? Hey, Sky, just settle down. I know you're worried about me, but you don't need to be, alright? There's something I got in my apartment that if you take a look in there and you get it, none of this is gonna be any trouble to anyone, alright? No need to escalate things right this second, alright?
Okay, what is it?
Hey, it's something that's gonna get all of this to blow over, alright? I need you to go in there for me, alright? I need you to just let this whole pass so you can get in there.
It's $10,000 in cash. My black card's in there, and it's in the couch cushion. Yeah. Sky is very adamant about standing up to these officers and protecting you. So I'm gonna say,
kid, sometimes the best part of valor is knowing when not to fight.
yeah, I'm gonna say, I think this would be a mislead distractor trick. Yeah. We'll be rolling with mind.
I'm good with mind.
Delicious. You're very good at being human.
Yeah, interesting
Wonder
about
why
that.
is. Yeah.
Who would have guessed?
The Mortalis playbook, good at being human. Couldn't be Alia.
Alright, here we go.
There we go. It's a 9. All right. So on a 7-9, on a hit, they are fooled, at least for a moment. On a 7-9, you pick 2. You can create an opportunity, expose a weakness or flaw, confuse them for some time, or you avoid further entanglement.
Alright, I'm going to confuse them for a time, obviously. And I'm going to have this not result in any more entanglement.
Okay. Yeah, you just say, go in there and find this mysterious object that does not exist.
Just look in the drawer on the left.
He gets in there. They get in there, it's just all desks. It's like, that's so many drawers.
Yeah, exactly. It's designed to be confusing.
Yeah. And Sky's like, okay, but when I get it and I get back out here, I want both your names and badge numbers. And they head in the apartment. And the officer's like, are we all good, Mr. LaRoche?
Just hurry up. We don't need them coming out to find us again.
They both nod and bring you down to the squad car, put you in the back, turn on the sirens, and they get to moving. And as soon as you're in the car, they also take the handcuffs off. They're like, yeah, there's a chauffeured service.
Oh, yeah. I certainly do hope you weren't looking to hurt them when you were fiddling with your cameras there.
And they both kind of just like side-eye each other nervously. It was like, of course not, Mr. LaRoche. They lie.
Because I expect good conduct when I'm part of the people making sure this operation goes around, you know. I don't want no bad deeds going on while I'm around.
We understand, Mr. LaRoche.
I know you do.
Yeah, and they proceed to drive you to the Phantom Exchange. And as one is driving, the other one is... Mr. Roach, this is the burner for the night. When you are ready to leave, or if you need immediate evacuation, you will press 811 on this phone, and we will be able to respond immediately.
Yep, Richie nods. Understood. Thank you for the ride, gentlemen. You have a good rest of your evening for now. And Richie just gets on out with his bag in tow.
As you head to the Phantom Exchange. And Richie, as you head inside, a few about a few blocks away, we find a local friendly fun face. Kujakis. Right, Kujakis?
Just got done chewing on the corner of a radio in rage.
Kujakis, you have been tracking a way to make the local support of the Unbound vulnerable. And that has kind of led you to Mustang, who you know is kind of watching over this asset or kind of pushing it forth. You find Mustang kind of wandering around campus, into alleys, doing some drug deals as you've been trailing them. And eventually they come to a stop at a bus stop, just kind of like sitting on the bench and relaxing. Yeah. Where's Mustang's in Wild, yeah, that's right. Yeah. As you see them just kind of chilling, what do you do? Do you approach? Do you continue to watch?
Problem is the bus stop's pretty public.
Pretty public.
Yeah, I think Kujakis has mainly just been keeping distance, waiting for an opportunity where, like, it probably considered some of those alleyways, like, still kind of public, but he's getting increasingly less patient. But yeah, I think he's still just kind of keeping his distance, keeping an eye on them, waiting for a golden opportunity to just leap in. He hasn't decided exactly what yet, but
yeah. As you're sitting there waiting, you see a city bus eventually pulls up, and the lights are on inside the bus because it's nighttime. You see the bus beyond the driver is empty, and you see Mustang boarded. This might be your chance to get them alone, at least for a amount of time until they get off at their stop.
yeah, yeah, big if. Yeah, he considers it for a second, and I think Kojak is just like, one driver won't change anything, and he's getting on the bus.
Yeah. So yeah, you get onto the bus, and I mean, the driver's like, "Hey, you gotta pay your fare, man." Kojak, do you have any money?
What would I need money for?
Okay, yep, that makes sense.
I think he kind of, like, he was locked on Mustang and just kind of walking past and then just stopping at that, slowly turning to be like, I've had a really rough day.
He's like, okay, and I've had a really long ass shift. Pay the fare or get off.
Around what time of evening is it?
It's 8:30 p.m.
Man, there is no way the company pays you enough to care about this kind of shit.
Listen, kid, you just need to pay the fare, okay? If you don't got the $2, just get off. I don't catch you next time. Maybe next time I'll be nicer. It seems like this driver's not going to budge. What are you going to do? Turn to violence.
You joke.
Please.
Just be like, just the slightest inconvenience, pull out the wings, like, obey!
God. I mean, you could turn to violence. You could try to persuade him to let you stay on.
Yeah, I mean, like, despite the fact he doesn't... Obviously, he has a priority here, but he doesn't actively want to hurt people that aren't involved in this.
Mhm.
So, like, for a second, he's just like, I could just put him through the window. Then the bus wouldn't even be moving. Do
But
a
then
lot
Saga be
easier.
mad at you.
I could take the bus.
I'm Mukujai takes a little bus driver. It's like, this is my life now. This is what I do.
I could take the bus, fly it off a cliff. I could take my wings. I could fly. It'd be great. But no, she'd be pissed. See, I think he just takes a breath. It's like 3 seconds. Let it pass. Look, man. You're tired. I get it. Your shift's probably going to end pretty soon, or it's just started. Either way, there is no way that the trouble it's going to take to convince me to get off is going to be less than me just sitting down and staying the hell out of your way, right?
Kujakus, I want you to roll with heart to persuade an NPC.
Let's give this a shot. My best stat, so I'm going to go ahead and roll 2 1s real quick.
You joke. Oh my god! Double 6s, holy shit. Fuck. You don't have that one advanced, do you?
No, I wish. I do have a move I can take to advance persuade for everyone. That'd be great.
Oh my god.
But no, unfortunately not in this case.
Yeah, the driver's like, okay. You know, fine, fuck. He's like, here. And you see him reach over to his side and he hands you a bus pass.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
like, here, just take it. And just,
Yeah,
I don't know, stay out of trouble. Okay?
Kajakus will take it and pat the guy on the shoulder and is like, thanks, man.
Don't touch me.
Fair
Don't sit down.
Yeah. And where is Mustang sitting?
They are like in the far back of the bus. And you see like it's kind of like this row of seats, and they have their like legs propped up, they have headphones in, and they're just kind of listening to music in the back, unaware of everything that just happened at the front.
Fantastic. Kujak is just gonna stroll on over to the back and take a seat right next to them, and just lock eyes on the side of their head until they pay attention.
Yeah. You see, Mustang just kind of stares at. Eventually, they open their eyes and look at you, like pull out one headphone, and they're like, "Hey, you need something?"
Yeah.
Cool. And they slowly start putting the headphone back in. Like,
You're
maybe something-
Mustang, right?
Yeah. Why?
Cool. We need to talk about the fact that you've been promoting a certain group on campus.
The cheer squad?
I was thinking more the guys going around trying to sell water to people.
Shit. Listen, man, I'm just a surface level guy. I don't really do shit about it. Just leave me out of it. I'm just trying to get the bus to somewhere I gotta go to, okay?
Hey, you know what? I totally get that. I get that you got dragged into something that you probably don't even care about, which will make it so much easier for you to just stop what you're doing, right?
I can't stop what I'm doing because I owe some powerful people.
Yeah. I'm Kujakus.
And immediately you see Mustang's eyes widen. They know exactly who you are.
So, you should probably know, given the fact that you seem to be familiar with the name, what I've been known to do to people that get involved with this kind of thing, and you should also know how rare it is that I ask.
Listen, man, I'm not trying to start shit or get into trouble or have you fucking murder me. I can't not follow through on the job that I've already been assigned to, and I only got like a few more, like maybe a week max more of it left for this promotions. Okay.
2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Is he practicing breathing techniques?
Yeah.
Ah!
He's been reading.
He's been spending time with the wise men lately. Oh god.
Like I said, I get it. I know how the city operates. I know the kind of things that you're expected to do for people that you don't want to do. And there's something I really don't want to do to you. So, how about we find some kind of compromise? Does that sound good?
I mean, I don't know, man. I don't really have much leverage to compromise. I can't really talk too much about anything that's going on.
Well, how about this? You've got to do a thing, right? That's totally fine. You can do the thing. All I would ask is that when you go to a location where you have to do a thing, once it's done, you've done your job, you give me a call and tell me where it is.
It's not that simple, man. It's the guy that is having me do this, okay?
See, normally when someone says something like this in like the movies, then the protagonist, the hero, this person you're supposed to root for, would say, yeah, I get it, and then maybe they rough you up or whatever. And then they'd be like, okay, well, you tell me your boss, and I'll go deal with him. But there is one crucial missing detail here that I don't think you've considered.
Yeah, what's that?
I'm not the hero.
Oh.
If I put you down, the thing stops, and then another one might show up, but by then I have other ways of dealing with the problem.
Listen, man, I want to tell you, but I physically can't.
Let me... okay, Kajakas pauses for a second, about 3 seconds. It's like... just fully, like, turns himself, so he's got, like, one leg kind of hanging off the chair, but you can see, like, his top half is facing Mustang directly.
Yeah.
And it's like... just kind of reaches into a pocket. It's like, I guess, what would he be using for, like, static?
Ooh.
Oh, wait, are there speakers on the bus?
Oh, yeah, there are speakers on the bus, that's right.
Yeah, I think he just, like, just face Mustang, like, I need you to look me in the eye for a few seconds.
Oh, I think I know what's about to happen. It's like, okay.
And as he's, like, staring into Mustang's eyes, I think the speakers are going to start frizzling a little.
Yeah.
And he's going to try and soul gaze.
Yes. So you are figuring someone out, rolling with heart instead of mine. You also get to add 3 more options to the list.
Yeah.
I will say the other bonus is that Mustang is in your circle, so you will always get to ask an additional question if you want to miss.
True!
Yeah. So at most, you can get 3 questions.
Yeah. Alright.
Nope, rolling with heart to figure someone out. Oh, okay.
I'm an 8.
I know you spend it all on that 15 above.
I know. Everything got thrown into that.
All right. So on a 7 or 9, oh wait, on a hit you still ask 2, so you get all 3.
Okay.
Because they're also in your circle. On a 7 or 9, they will ask one of you as well.
Okay. That's
so
totally fine.
What are your questions? You have a lot to choose from.
Yeah, I do. All right. Well, first of all, who's pulling your character strings?
You look into Mustang's eyes, and you hear the static reverberate through the bus. The driver fairly unaware of it, and you hear the voice of Saga whispering through the static. You hear, the leopard, check your spots. Bruno, Loria.
Let me write that down real quick. It was Bruno Loria.
Bruno Loria, yes.
Leopard. Right. Okay. Second question. What does your character worry is going to happen?
You feel the cracking again, and you hear. It almost sounds like Mustang's voice. Like, this spell's gonna kill me. They've been ensorcelled.
It's Swasswood. Actually, I think I might have a solution for that. Okay. Question 3. No, actually, let me. Look, I've got the soul gaze questions. I should look at those first before I waste them.
Yeah, you might as well.
I don't think the best self is because this is self-interest. I don't. Oh well. Wow, that's pretty dark though.
What?
Well, one of the questions is, what would you sacrifice yourself to protect? I'm like, well, if I threaten what he wants to protect and would sacrifice himself for, then he'll tell me.
Play in the game, and then he dies.
I don't think Kujakus intends to use it, but it would be nice to have. So yeah, what would you sacrifice yourself to protect?
Ooh, what would Mustang sacrifice themselves? I could do something fucking messy here. I could do some real nasty. How bad can we make this? Starts looking at the Mortalis people and everyone associated with them.
Yeah, how bad could this possibly be?
Let's see. Who? What would they sacrifice themselves to protect? I know what. The radio static crackles a little bit, and then it goes silence, and it just says, "Listener, listener, listener, Zara." And you only know of one Zara.
Yeah, I assume Saga would be more specific if it were something I didn't know.
Zara at 402 Main Street in New Jersey.
Different Zara. I'm gonna kill that bitch if you don't tell me. Okay. And then he gets a question of me.
Yes. Let's see. What does Mustang want to know? What would be good?
And I assume this is kind of the same thing. They're getting like radio feedback themselves.
Yeah. He's like, what the fuck? I guess. What does your character worry is going to happen?
Well, I already know what Solomas intends. The deaths of all the innocents in the city.
And you see Mustang's eyes go wide and they're like, whoa.
Yeah, Kujakus is kind of shaking his head and twitching a little bit, like, I really wish that would stop happening. It's supposed to be a one-way thing.
You're not gonna tell anyone about any of that, right? Like, that's all. That's between us, right? Right?
Let me think about it. I need to check something. I believe Eve. Yes. Okay. What if I told you I think I could fix that spell issue? Would you be willing to help me?
Wait, no fucking way, really? I mean, yeah. If you can do it, yeah, I'll owe you big time, yeah.
Great. Can I borrow your phone?
Yeah. Why? I mean, like, they're already handing it over to you.
Yeah, because I don't have a phone.
Oh, okay.
And Kujaka is gonna put in a call to Ezra.
Okay. Boy. Yeah.
From an unknown number.
From an unknown number, yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Ezra, you have been probably just driving around about to hit the streets for Enzo when your phone starts ringing and it is some weird number calling. I don't answer on the numbers, hangs up.
Oh, that's no numbers.
Yeah.
Hello?
Dog.
Okay, fuck you too.
That wasn't an insult. I was just.
I know. Kujakus, good to hear from you. What can I do you for?
You're pretty good with magical enchantments and things like that, right?
Seem to be losing my touch, but why do you ask?
I've got someone here who could use some help unmaking a particular binding spell, and I need his information that he can't give me without it being broken.
I see. Alright, where are you two at then?
Kujakus pauses because he hasn't been paying attention to where he is, just where Mustang has been.
Yeah.
So just like, he just puts the phone down for a second, like, where are we going?
And he's like, what's the next stop? He's like, oh shit, I missed my stop. Actually.
Cool. It just like, I'll let you know. And he just like starts looking out the window, and as soon as he sees a street sign, he just stands up and yanks the the rope on the bus.
Not the e-brake.
Yeah, and as you guys are exiting the bus, you see that you're outside of Mustang's like, oh, we're right where I wanted to go. And you find yourselves at Rhythm Haven, a local dance studio in town.
We're at Rhythm Haven. You know it?
That's a pretty recent spot. I haven't been there myself, but
You'll love it.
I'm sure. I'll see what I can do. Ezra hangs up and plugs in Rhythm Haven to his GPS. Yeah, don't fucking know what this place is.
I guess even though obviously Ezra's agreeing, I do think functionally this would be invoking a debt, right?
Yeah, you
Okay.
definitely are. Yeah.
All right. Well, we have,
Ezra's just this kind of person. You don't even need a debt. He'll just do what you want.
yeah, but Kujakus knows how this game is played.
Yeah. So spinning a debt on Ezra. Ezra, you're honoring a debt from Kujakus. That clears the eyes of each other, or that clears Ezra to you at least.
Yeah.
Until he fucks this up somehow.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I already have power marked.
Yeah. Ezra, you do get to mark wild if you didn't already have it. I don't think you did because you just cleared. Yippee!
Let's see. Could I go ahead and put a study a place of power on my way to Rhythm Haven?
Yeah, totally.
Sweet. There's so many different move sheets. It's a circle move.
Yeah.
Study a place of power.
You're special because you
I
have
can
one thing.
use my mind.
Your mind. What do we get here?
It's a blue 10. Let's
A
go.
blue 10.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Victory.
So
Uh,
you also get an additional question.
you
as
also
well.
get an additional question.
So this is a Mortalis place. So on 10 plus, so on a hit, you see below the surface and reality underneath. I'll reveal an area, NPC, or item located is not what it seems. Rhythm Haven is a very immortal dance studio. And it seems pretty general. Nothing too fancy, nothing too crazy. But there's definitely some it seems like there's night watch activity associated with the area. In the sense that they are definitely scouting there. Looking at the more athletic of people, and a lot of the Rhythm Haven, it seems like they're mostly like young teens to like young adults, kind of a full range of people, which are prime targets to be month running soldiers, as you're aware.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah. On a 10 plus, your insight reveals much about the circle's politics and scheme. You get to ask me a question and take +1 forward while acting on that answer.
I get to ask you 2 questions.
You get to ask me 2 questions, yes.
Let's see. The first one being the one I won't take +1 on. Were there any recent incidents, we'll call them, that we should probably keep our heads on a swivel for?
So any recent activity at Rhythm Haven?
Yeah. Any sore subjects, we'll call them.
I will say, as of recently, you know that through the rumors of town, that a child was abducted from there by the Unbound. And of course, the normal human staff aren't aware of it, but the Night Watch associated with it are.
Interesting. And then with my 10 plus question, I will ask. See, I don't get a list of questions anymore. It's shit.
You're gonna make it your own.
Yeah. Are there any? You said it was very mortal, very, very mundane. So
Yeah,
to
it's
say.
mortal to the sense that there are just a lot of unaffiliated, no status mortals in the area.
Yeah. Would I have heard through the grapevine of anyone specifically affiliated in any way with the supernatural that would know there's some fuck shit going on?
Anyone associated with supernatural knowing there's fuck shit going on in the studio?
In or around the studio, like that is on staff, either as an industry plant or otherwise.
As far as you are aware, there is no strange supernatural things going on around it, other than the area just kind of being warded to some extent and protected with security. But it definitely seems like it is at best a normal dance studio, at worst a way to indoctrinate children into monster hunting.
Which is great. Alright.
Good.
Good old fashioned. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah.
Running.
He's getting away. Yeah, as Ezra, Kujakus, and Mustang are now on the way to rendezvous at the dance studio. Let's jump back to T.
Yo.
Yes. Yeah, so T, you are filled up on drugs.
The one drug.
On the drug.
The drug of all time.
Yeah. The best. And you've been given the kind of the order to go to Stillwater.
Yeah.
Yeah. Put us on the map here. You're pretty far away. You have a car, don't you?
I do.
It's probably still here because you drove, didn't you? I believe.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I would. Astute fans would recognize this car.
God.
True believers.
Astute fans who have never seen this, who have no context of what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Excuse me. So yeah, T, you are well on your way. It's nothing seems to be getting in your way tonight for once. For once.
Yeah, let's see how long that lasts.
Yeah. As you are on your way to Stillwater, you get a fun call because you're leaving the Bone Fiddle parking lot.
Yeah.
Essentially. You get a call from Delilah.
Great.
Someone you can't fucking sing.
Hey there, Delilah.
Hey there, Delilah. Please leave me the
What's it
fuck
like
alone.
in Aesop Harbor?
Yeah.
T would
And
roll
yeah.
her eyes and then answer the call.
important thing to do.
Yeah.
Um,
Have to roll my eyes first.
if she doesn't, she would die.
Yes.
Yeah. So as you answer the phone, I was like, "Hey, heard that you're alive again."
Yeah. Honestly,
Yeah.
dying wasn't that bad. I don't see what you were complaining about.
I'm like, well, it's good that you're alive because I did the thing. You're welcome, by the way.
Which thing?
You know, the thing with the fucking those dudes or whatever.
You're gonna have to be more specific.
Oh my god, the fucking the frat boy and the fucking incel and the angel or whatever.
Oh, you did that?
Yeah,
Damn, okay.
like it was hard.
I just didn't think you'd do it.
I'm a woman of my word, T. And plus, I felt almost a little bad that she got, murdered in a parking lot.
Yeah, you were a big
Oh.
help there.
You're welcome. It's pretty funny to watch. I was kind of hoping they would get you.
Yeah, I'm sure you were.
Yeah. Well, are you going to go get that crown now, or are you on your way somewhere else?
Meth's got me on another job.
I'm sure that's the only thing that meth has got you doing. Anyways,
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
I'm not saying anything, but remember we kind of had a deal, right? You were supposed to do something for me, I did something for you, right?
Yeah,
So,
the pirate thing.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
get on that.
yeah. So while you were dead, I went looking for it at the radio station because someone couldn't, and you won't believe what I found there.
Radios.
I found absolutely fucking nothing, T, because somebody was too busy being dead to do it for me. Isn't that funny?
I'm so sorry for dying.
You should be. It's real inconvenient and real just immature. Like, live, dumbass. But luckily, because I'm so resourceful and good at everything that I do, I just talked to that DJ that works there, and she revealed that it was stolen from her and given to none other than the. Ow. Isn't that great?
Yeah.
Which
Honestly,
means
that works out. I'm heading there right now.
fantastic. So yeah, you get that. Give it to me. Do whatever Mephistopheles needs to do, and I think everything's all squared away, right?
Yeah.
She's like,
Basically.
good. Good. Well, I will hope that she can actually do this and not get murdered in the process.
Here's opening.
Good. All right. Bye-bye.
Later, ho.
She hangs up. You proceed to steal the water.
That I do.
Yeah. Excuse me. T, as you arrive, it is this very massive factory on the south side of the university, or the university district. And it looks immaculate, it looks very fancy. And you find your way to the parking lot, kind of wander the front door, and you see that it is filled with, rather than factory workers, well, I guess there are factory workers there too that are just unaware of the job that they're doing. You see multiple men in these very stunned black suits, men and women. They love gender, gender equality. In these thin black suits with skinny ties and the dark shades. And as you step through the front door, one of the first faces you see is a very eccentric-looking woman. Fairly tall, a thin body that almost looks like it's contorting in a strange way. You see Selamas.
Sad bitch.
Yeah. T rolls up, hops out of a car. Did they take my fucking sword? Just want to check.
No, you still have the sword, probably. The sword goes with you. And listen, Mephistopheles could get the sword back.
Good. I gotta make sure. So yeah, she has her inconspicuous long-ass bag slung over her shoulder as always.
Yeah.
She
Just says not a sword on the front.
Not sword. Don't
Look,
check.
She can't fucking carry around a goddamn sword down through the fucking quad. I don't know what you're expecting.
I complain about the same thing. Everyone whines about the shotgun.
Yeah.
God. Just walking around a college campus with a shotgun in hand.
Yeah, I know. What are they fucking complaining about all the time? Yeah. Could I try to put a face to a name?
Yeah,
Or
yeah,
name to a
totally.
Face in the situation.
Yeah. See it. Rolling with the wild circle.
My status in the wild is pretty good. So, you know what that means.
That is a 10. Full hit.
Wow.
Wonderful.
I thought it was
Love
gonna
that.
go horribly because of how my life works.
So,
Yeah, this
on a
session's
hit-
going great.
On a hit, don't say that. On a hit, the MC will tell you what most people know about them. On a 10 plus, you've dealt with them before. Learn something interesting and useful about them, or they owe you a debt. Your choice. So generally, Selamas is she is a angel of saga. She is here from another place. People know that she is strange. She is, been helping build the Unbound within the Wild Circle. She is a very eccentric person who's kind of obsessed with tragedies and sadness and grief. I really should have stayed on build. But yeah, she is definitely a powerful person, a dangerous person, and a very strange person to understand, even by Wild Circle standards. Do you want to learn something new, interesting about her, or do you want to have her owe you a debt?
Owing a debt does sound pretty tasty, especially with what I'm trying to do here.
Sure does.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Selmas owes me.
Okay. Why does Selamas owe you?
That's an excellent question. Could say that, I think the easiest answer would be as part of her building up the Unbound, she used my services to accomplish something or acquire something. So I don't know what kind of weird shit these fuckers do.
Yeah, that's totally fair. She requires your service to help build the Unbound or find things to build the Unbound. Yeah. So as soon as you arrive, someone's like, G. Thompson, good to see you.
Salamos. You're looking...
Now, why are you here?
Okay. I am here on behalf of my patron.
Oh, your patron.
Yeah. This is a this is a business visit, not social.
And what business is it that you seek to do here?
Well, I'm Mephistopheles' little messenger pigeon. So, I'm here to deliver a message.
Then you should deliver it to the man who's actually in charge, not me.
That's what I was about to ask.
Yes. Right this way. And she brings you back, and as you're walking through like the factory floor, you see that there's all these pipes filled with water leading to this centralized area that she does not guide you toward. But eventually you get to the office of Jacob Park, the leader of the Unbound.
Dare I risk putting a name to the face with this guy?
Oh, luckily he's a status 3. You know him. Everyone knows a status 3 person.
But I could get a 10 over him.
I'm screaming. Shut up, leave.
Yeah.
I think you can only do it with stats 1 and 2 anyway, can't you?
Yeah.
Oh, is that true?
Yeah. Yeah, status 3 people are people that everyone knows.
Okay.
It's also the reason why you don't have to search to find them during your faction turns and city moves. Because you always know where a status 3 person is.
Is that like info that's in the book?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Okay. Just make sure, because I didn't see it in the actual move guides. Okay. What do I know about what the proper etiquette with these guys are?
With normal wild people, they are very eccentric strange. It's a lot of jumping through hoops.
Yeah.
With someone like Jacob Park, the most you know about him is he is fairly human, but is kind of like he's essentially a circle hopper, really.
Yeah.
Yeah. He is just now here. So, as far as you're aware, Jacob Park operates like anyone in Mortalis, but he is in Wild.
Mr. Park?
And he just kind of looks up. Oh, hello.
I am T. Thompson. I'm coming here on behalf of Mephistopheles.
The Gambler and the Firefly.
What did they call Mephistopheles?
The Gambler.
Interesting. Sure.
But what brings you here? Why has Mephistopheles sent you?
Well, it's clear to see that by anyone, lots of people are making big moves, especially in New Alexandria. Everyone's snatching up whoever they can find that isn't already affiliated, forming alliances and figuring out who's on what side and where. Interested in seeing if you and your people would be on our side.
And you see Jacob Park pours himself a glass of water from a big pitcher, takes a sip, and you see him eyeing Selamos. And Selamos just kind of looks back at him. It's like, delicious. Listen, Firefly. I don't know if I can believe in that. You see, the Unbound, we're strong. We don't really need allies, per se. Of course, it would always help, but allies mean nothing if they don't succumb to our worldview. If they don't understand what this city truly needs.
Well, then, enlighten me on your worldview. And we'll see how it matches up.
Well, it's easy. Free will. I know your story, Firefly. You strike me as a fate breaker. Someone who defies the odds, who bends the will of the story that they're written into to be their own person, to gain that free will. And I gotta admit, I respect you. I admire it. You did it at a lot younger of an age than I could. The story has not been kind to you, Firefly, trapping you in a box and then forcing you to put yourself in chains to escape the box. I want to see you free, fully free, to fly and glow through the night sky like any Firefly would. Wouldn't you like that?
Doesn't everyone want freedom in some way? The ability to go where they will, do what they will. Isn't that what everyone's after?
You think that?
Isn't that something that people would pay almost any price for?
You see, I like you, Firefly. It's the gambler I don't trust. Mephistopheles is a dangerous figure. Playing the rules, listening to the voice, listening to the radio, trying to find all the secrets that they can to undermine their fellow demons, to avoid the mortal hunter, to make us suffer for their folly. I trust that you would abide by it, but Mephistopheles, well, Mephistopheles does what they want.
I mean, isn't that exactly what you're saying you would appreciate? You say that you're after people who are fate breakers, people who want to change the road that destiny has laid down for them. Well, there's no finer example of that than Mephistopheles. Starting as just some lowly lick-spittle imp riding around on some old guy's shoulder and waiting for the moment to snatch up his soul. And look at them now. A powerful demon in their own right. Not a president or lord or king or any of that, but strong nonetheless. Isn't that something you would approve of?
I will admit, Firefly. Or should I call you by your true name? T. I'll admit that when Mephistopheles first arrived here, I had high aspirations for them. But the voice is addicting. I'm sure you understand addiction. It's not easy to break from.
No, but you've broken from that. And
Yes.
Mephistopheles has taken notice. They were your interruption of the nightly broadcast intrigued them. Showed them that perhaps there are powers even greater than the voice in the radio.
T.
Madhouse.
You don't know me. Let's see. He is very much on the edge of like agreeing to this. I'm thinking. Because of course he likes you. He thinks you're great.
Fucking finally, somebody does.
Yeah. He likes T. He doesn't like Mephistopheles. Powerful people want power, right? I will ally with Mephistopheles and her demons on the condition of a showing of faith. I need her to show me that she is not addicted, that she can break from the chains of the voice of the harbor. And he walks over to a little mini fridge and pops it open and pulls out a glass water bottle. And the water inside it sloshes around like magic. And he very carefully walks over to you and presents it. He's like, have her drink this. Every last drop. And the Unbound are eternally in your favor. Well, as long as you stay in ours.
Of course. T eyes it. That's the water suspiciously, but
He's like, and of course, T. And he reaches in and grabs a second bottle. If you would like a drink as well to break your chain, please go right ahead.
that's something I have to do here and now, or do I get the chance to think on it?
You get the choice to think on, because I trust you're not an addict to the voice.
So just so I know, is he offering it for me
Yeah,
to take?
he's mostly offering for you to take it with you. Take one for yourself. He doesn't need you to do anything.
Have some freedom for the road.
Have some freedom for the road.
I mean, he will take it.
Enjoy it. And he's like, Cinemas, please see Miss Thompson out. I look forward to a future alliance if Mephistopheles doesn't ruin this for you.
Mephistopheles will do what she will.
Farewell, Miss Thompson.
Later, Mr. Park.
And you are escorted out of the building. Not by Cinemas, but by different bodyguards, as she is no longer wanting to talk to you. Unless you want to say something to her.
I do.
Yeah, because you still have that pirate broadcast here somewhere.
Mm-hmm. That I do.
Yeah.
Salamas,
Yes.
before we part ways, there's something I heard on the grapevine, so to speak. I hear the Unbound recently acquired something. What's it called again, Rotos? The Pirate?
Broadcast.
The Pirate Broadcast. The Pirate Broadcast.
And why does that concern you, little one?
Because just like everyone else, I got jobs within jobs within jobs. And one of mine involves the Pirate Broadcast.
And you want it for yourself?
More of a friend situation.
Little Firefly, this isn't just some toy. It is a tool of resistance against our oppressor, against Saga. To wield it without the proper protections that we have here would be foolish. The voice of the harbor would come for you. Are you sure you want to do this?
I never said I'd be using it.
And she leans in close. She's like, do you think the voice will care?
I don't know if I will.
Fine. I am desperate to see how this tragedy unfolds. And she leads you to what looks like a kind of like an electrical room or like a server room of some sort. And you see there is sitting on essentially what is a water is this very cursed looking like car radio with all these wires and stuff attached into it. It's Magitech gone wrong.
Yeah.
And Selamos gets tongue plugging. And she's like, this was a gift from where I come from. I managed to coordinate enough energy to pull it through. Unfortunately, those damn wizards and the families got to it before I could. And she takes it down. But please, take it.
Yeah. And if you ever want it back, you know who to ask.
I won't need to come get it myself.
Save yourself.
Yes.
I'm
Keep
guessing that's
just
gonna.
dodging that ominous terminology, like Neo.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess that clears out my debt from Salmos.
Yeah, I'd say that. Yeah.
Yeah. I figured saying, "Hey, can I have this thing that your faction went to great lengths to achieve?"
Yeah.
Look,
And Selamos, as you're leaving with it in your bag of stuff, you do have the feeling like Selamos gave that away, like dead or not, she gave it away very willingly, because she wants to see whatever tragedy unfolds from it, and what that means, who fucking knows?
oh, so I can keep the debt then?
You know what? Yeah, I'll let you keep it because she wants you to have it.
Oh, well, then maybe she owes me for taking it.
I knew it.
I'm screaming, shut up.
I'm doing this service for her, providing her with tragedy. I mean, isn't
No.
my life one big tragedy? Should she be thankful that I'm pushing it further down the...
Yeah, why would she owe you? You jump into it.
Yeah, she doesn't ask you to do it.
Yeah, but it's not it's not a favor. Not doing her a favor if she asks for it.
Anywho, as you leave fairly victorious, T,
We jump over to Alia.
Oh, me.
Alia, you've been driving around for a bit, and eventually get an address from Romero of where to meet.
Uh-huh.
It's a little spot on. It's just kind of a little hole in the wall, like cafe.
Yeah.
And as you pull up, you see Romero through the glass storefront, like sitting at a table, looking down at his folded hands, just twiddling his thumbs, and he looks stressed.
Yeah, I think Alia just kind of comes in, beeline, just like, hello? Are you alright?
Oh, hey, please come sit down, or get a drink if you need to.
I'm good, I think. I'm already had one earlier. Just like thinking back up, she probably got a drink at the bar while she was there. Yeah, she just sits down.
I'm sorry, I don't know how to start this. It's really awkward, but I wanted to discuss our family. I know we're divorced, but we have a child. We have responsibilities as parents.
Of course, yes.
And sorry, I think you're doing a horrible job.
She just like sort of sits back like, well, you're not
You're like,
wrong.
oh, you got me there.
True that.
You have gotten her in some weird cemetery rave where she puked her guts out. I don't know what kind of shit you're involved with this mafia thing going on. I didn't even know Aesop Harbor had a mafia, but for us to be abducted by them because of something that you did to them is insane. We have a child together, Alia. It's like, and I don't know how to get you to care about our daughter. I understand you don't care about me. You don't have to. We're divorced. It's over. I get it. But at least for Zara.
You know, you make a lot of assumptions about me.
Assumptions? You've been showing me blatantly how little you care. You've been dragging her into danger consistently.
I've never done that to put her in danger purposely. I do care about her, and I care about you. I have my own responsibilities and my own obligations.
Yeah, your responsibility is like the job that you're obsessed with, and your child that you're supposed to take care of. What about that responsibility? Is everything else you do so much more important than that? Than her?
It's all important. You don't know how much is going on in this city.
I don't know how much is going on. I don't know how much is even going on with you because you don't tell me. You showed me that I'm not as important as whatever is going on in your life.
The whole reason I didn't want to tell you anything was to keep you, safe, and well, clearly that didn't work out.
It clearly didn't.
It's never been my intent to put you or our daughter in danger. I want you to know that earnestly. I hope you know that.
And I want to believe that, Alia, but at this point, I've got to be a father. I've got to protect Zara. She means so much to me. And I feel like I can't even trust you to keep her safe. I'm sorry about this, and he reaches down into like a backpack next to him and pulls out like a manila folder that is filled with papers, and he slides it over across the table. He's like, I'm going for full custody of Zara.
Yeah, I think she sort of just sighs like, I was just about to suggest that. One step ahead of me.
Like, I know that you care about her and you love her and she loves you, but I can't stand to think about what happens if some criminal or person comes after her when we're not looking. Or because you dragged her into something, and
Yeah.
you're not safe, Alia. You're not a safe person. You're not good for people. You're not. And Alia, as he's kind of digging into you, how are you feeling? How's it weighing on you?
Yeah. I mean, like, internally, she's like, you know, she does like understand absolutely where he's coming from, but it's also like, you know, she knows like just how dangerous this city is and how much dangerous shit is going on.
Yeah.
So she's like, she's like, I'm not dangerous, but she's not gonna refute it.
Yeah. But Alia, think about this. If they're not in your view, imagine what could happen to them. They don't need to be associated with you for a vampire to attack them. Or for a ghost to break into their house, or for the unbound to come after them.
Yeah, but if they're just living normal lives without me,
I mean,
then
people could still look into you and find out about them.
That's true, yeah.
You
And
can always
plus,
find them.
if they're not around you, they're also not around all the supernatural people that are on your side.
Yeah. If they're not with you, Kujakus wouldn't be able to find them. He can protect them. What are you going to do, Alia? Are you just going to let Romero take your daughter away from you and out of your life? Forever?
I mean, it's tough because, like part of Alia is like, I mean, that would make my job easier.
But also
She's
make
not a
it
good
easier.
person, guys.
It's
She
almost
was
like
never meant to be a mom. God damn.
it's
Yeah,
almost like
no, I mean, like she's always valued her job like more, but especially with like all the supernatural shit going on, she's like now like twofold into it. So
it's almost like the conflict of the aware is finding a balance.
yeah.
It's like, so yeah, just sorry. Take these with you, sign them by the end of the week, and I guess we'll go to court about it. And if you don't have any reason to say goodbye to her, then fine, so be it.
Okay. Trying to think. If you're going to do this, I don't think you two should stay in Aesop Harbor.
You serious, Alia?
I'm not saying that's because I want you away from me. This city, there's so much going on, and I don't want you two to get hurt again. Because even if even if you have full custody, there are people who know our association who could come after you again. I don't want that to happen.
God, Alia, but what have you gotten yourself into?
She she just sort of writes down pulls out like a note page or whatever, just like writes down the information for her midnight news station. Just like that'll tell you everything you need to know.
It's like, Alia, I'm not watching your news again, okay? I've watched enough of read all the stories and proofread for you and edited for you back when we first started dating. I don't need this right now.
Hold on, I need to check. I'm trying to open my character sheet, but it's being weird.
Man, tell your ex-husband to like and subscribe to your channel. It's amazing.
Oh my god, we just got raided. Holy shit.
Wait, what?
Oh my gosh, a raid. Hello.
Great, hello.
You know, I do have 2 heart. I think maybe I could try to persuade him.
To stay or to leave? Or to watch the show?
I don't know if I can do both in the same role. Or at
I
least,
think you need to convince him to watch. I think you need to convince him of the danger first before you say, "Hey, it's time."
Exactly. That was why. That's why I wanted him to see, the stuff that she's been reporting on, but the supernatural stuff.
Yeah.
So I think just like
I will
please,
say,
just watch it and you can decide from there. I won't force you to do anything.
Yeah, I would say he is not trying to hear it. He is focused primarily on Zara, on just
Which is understandable, yeah.
dealing with the safety of the child. So yeah, go ahead and roll to persuade. I'm rolling with heart.
Yes, let's make another award.
It's red. It's red. It's an 8. It's an 8. If the red scared me,
I have a 2 heart, bruh. Like, what the fuck?
Christ, that was terrifying. Every time the number turns red, it scares the shit out of me.
It's because one of them is a 1, that's why. It's a 5 and a 1.
So
yeah, 8's not terrible.
8 is not terrible. So on a 7 and 9, they counter your offer and demand payment. A debt he can't claim a debt over you because he has no status. A favor or a resource for following through. And he's like, fine. I'll watch the damn show. Just and he looks down and he's like, can you just come with me to pick up Zara real quick?
Sure.
All right, cool. And you guys head over to
yeah, listen to our podcast. Sorry. Romero, what do you mean so dangerous? I'll pass the note to Romero for a podcast.
Ali, our daughter got abducted by the mafia, and you're acting like it's nothing. You should listen to my podcast about it. What?
Yeah, I mean, frankly, because like I'm pretty sure she's definitely like on her little news channel explained like the Unbound's whole deal, or at least what she knows about it.
Yeah, that was the problem. That's why our daughter got abducted.
Exactly. Yeah.
Talking shit about the Unbound.
Yeah.
I mean,
exactly.
the best part is she didn't even talk shit about them. She just didn't promote them while promoting them.
Yeah, she just said they existed.
And they said, I take that personally.
Yeah.
They take everything fucking personally. God damn, you triple motherfucker, you take that personally.
They're the enemy. It's in their name. It's what they do.
Man, since little bitches.
Yeah, I picked the angel and made it everyone's problem.
Let's see. Let's I'm gonna jump over to Ezra just because we have a lot of people going to one place. Actually, no, I'm not. I lied. I'm a liar. And fuck you, Ezra. Sorry, bitch.
Wow.
I can leave if you want.
Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. We hate the Swan.
Yep,
No, he's dead.
I
That's
don't know what
what
you expected.
I don't know what I expected at all. Yeah, I didn't expect
Shrimp.
Hey.
Think the fuck not.
Hey, buddy. Hey. Let's check in with Richie.
Oh boy.
Richie, you arrive via police cruiser to the Phantom Exchange. It is it's kind of like it's like a high school, it looks like, where you're going to. And a bunch of people are just kind of going into the gymnasium, which is mostly dark right now. And as you step inside, you see it has been essentially set up like a science fair / flea market. With all these people who are just set up and putting all these things around. They see all these wonderful gadgets and gazmos aplenty, strange cryptids and cages and other things, tomes and text and intel. This is a wonderland of knowledge right now.
Knowledge.
Yeah. The police leave you to walk around inside, and they kind of park their cruiser outside with the other cruisers that are just kind of blocking the area. You know when cops kind of just like line up in one area of town and just sit there? This is what they're really doing. They're guarding a bunch of weird people trading Pokemon cards. But yeah, Richie, you get into the Phantom Exchange. Where are you going first? What is your game plan here?
All right. Well, first things first. You gotta start methodically. You gotta go like back to front, east to west.
Yep.
Like down the rows.
Yep, down the row. Is he one of the go down each aisle kind of shopper?
Yes, very much so.
Just in case he forgot something on the list.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's the type of person who like goes down an aisle, stops, goes back up the aisle to look at something he saw earlier, goes back down the aisle again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Richie, you are moving around, and it is pretty populated here. There are even faces that you don't usually see present. People who are not in the Mortalis section of the Arcane Network, but more so patrons and just smart shoppers from beyond.
Ooh. In that case, And Richie is going to be heading, sticking close to the New Bloods.
Ooh. I'm glad you said that word specifically because you see a new blood wandering around. Yeah. You see a very essentially dressed man. He is wearing this very long scarf and a very fancy jacket, very expensive clothes and bright, like, artistic glasses. You see Bruno Loria of the New Bloods, just kind of strolling through the aisles, walking almost in an opposite direction to you. It looks like he was doing the same thing you were doing, but in the inverse.
Great. Yeah, we kind of just meet in the middle. One of us, like, we both, like, step to get out of each other's way.
Yeah.
Step in the same direction.
The same direction, yeah.
Excuse me there, son. Are you, you new around here?
I am, at least to this physical space. I am aware of it. I have bought from people that work here, but yes, this is my first time arriving.
Ah, I see. Well then, it's good to see you're having a new experience over in the Phantom Exchange. It's always a fun place to visit and peruse. In fact, I'm actually one of the usuals who sells my wares here too.
Oh, and you are...
The name's Richie. Richie LaRoche. Nice to meet you. Puts a hand out.
And he just kind of looks down at your hand and cautiously takes it and shakes it. He is colder than stones in the winter.
Yeah, Richie, like, does not, like, react to that. I'm not gonna...
Yeah, he knows better.
I'm not gonna offend this man. He's a potential customer.
Yes. Now, Mr. LaRoche, what is it that you sell? Particularly, I would love to see it.
Oh, yes, of course. If you would just follow me, I believe my usual spot is over in the corner over there. And Richie would, like, guide Loria over to, like, where Richie would, like, go for his usual his stall, essentially.
Yeah.
All right, and plop down the bag.
Just pouring shit out. There we go. And this is like the Comic-Con of illegal mystical artifacts.
Essentially, yeah.
Got here my knickknacks, my paddywhacks,
my gizmos and gadgets.
I got an enchanted dog bone. Don't know why I got that, but it's been here for a while.
Let me tell you, I'll sell it to you for 30% off. Actually, I like you, so 45% off. Yeah, Loria is immediately taking notice of everything. He is loving it, but he doesn't seem too committed to buying anything specifically. But you know, you get the feeling this guy is loaded with money. It looks like he has a lot of generational wealth that isn't his.
Ooh, a good mark. All right, now. So, now, Mr. Loria, if I would be so bold as to ask, what is it exactly that you have found yourself buying in absentia at this fine establishment before?
Well, you see, Mr. LaRoche, I'm a man who works in blood, liquid, water, magic, you could say. I am a collector of sorts. I love artifacts that have a similar nature. Things that control, things that I can extend my own influence with.
I see.
But I did hear that there were some different artifacts owned by a duo. What are their names? The Yoshida sisters. I think I will take my business there as they have
immediate frown.
Oh,
no,
international
no.
collection.
You won't want to be doing that there.
Oh?
Well, that's the thing about those sisters. It's twice the haggling you gotta do to get anything of a good deal out of them, you see.
Uh-huh. And, I'm sorry, I've just been in talks with the Yoshida sisters for a few weeks now about their global acquisitions. And it seems that yours are very locally based. And
yes, that is correct. I've mostly been local in my acquisitions for the past little while, but that certainly doesn't mean I wouldn't have what you need when it comes to the wider world of arcane relics. What is it that you've been hoping to acquire? Maybe I have something of a similar make and model at a bit of a better price point.
Richie, it seems that you might got what he needs.
It certainly would seem that way, now wouldn't it, Mad?
Convince him to stay and spend his money here. Yeah, so I would say, when you persuade an NPC by offering an arcane object or supernatural relic they need, roll with a +3 to your rolls if invoking a deck. Goodness. I'm gonna be adding a 3 to that. Or with a plus.
With a +3, yeah.
With a +3.
So ultimately, it's only a +1, but still.
Yeah, still pretty solid. Let's see it. I've got what you need.
All right. So sweet. All right. Didn't even need the +1.
Oh, beautiful,
Damn.
beautiful.
Man, y'all taking all the good rolls, so when I have to roll, I'm gonna roll so fucking bad.
Well, that's too bad for you, isn't it?
Sucks to suck, immortal. Anyways. So yeah, this is persuading them. On a hit, they see your point and do as you're at. You know, Mr. Roach, I like you. You have this wisdom about you that the Yoshida sisters lack. They're young, you could say. You and I are older. I believe I might have a good few years on you.
Well, I would say that you're probably right, sir, and on your point of experience, I'd have to agree on that too. I've been working in this city a long time. I've been working with a lot of the older folks, you could say. In fact, I suppose you could say I'm one of Mr. Kofi Shaw's regular item acquirers. So,
as soon as you say that, you see his eyebrows go up. It's like, Mr. Shaw.
Yes, indeed. He's one of my most valued clients.
Interesting.
Motherfucking name dropping me, motherfucker.
Yes. Yeah, you fuck. Yeah, I am.
He's like, well, and then he immediately looks at something just on your table. It looks like some kind of jeweled pendant. He's like, how much for this one?
Well, why don't you tell me, what have the Yoshida sisters been open to get out of you in their acquisition?
They have a collection of canoptic jars that might be of interest to my field of study.
Mm-hmm. And what have they asked in exchange?
What all of you ask. Money.
Well, I suppose I'm going to be the only person here who might surprise you on that front. I've been around the block enough to know that money gets you far, but knowledge, and Richie just like taps his head. Knowledge is the real thing you want to be trading for in this city. I don't need your money. I've got enough myself. What I want is right up there.
Oh, Mr. LaRoche, you want knowledge? Well, I have almost infinite amounts of it. What is it you wish to know?
And Richie just like pauses for a moment, acting like he's like thinking it over. Well, you see, for quite some time now, I've been looking for a particular object of interest to me. And I believe it's somewhere within this city. If you've had any word on any type of what should I say? A quite colorful shawl of some sort in the possession of the important people of the city. A little lead on that front would be more than enough for what you're asking for of my wares.
Interesting, Mr. LaRoche. Well, I know of some allies to point you in the direction of that could help you find it, as I can't find it myself, but I know there are boundaries in the city. There are guards, wards, sigils, and other things that prevent us from accessing knowledge of the whereabouts of certain artifacts. But I know a group that can give you exactly the knowledge you As a matter of fact, I'll give you a recommendation to go visit them. I'll give you my word. I'll go with you if I have to. In exchange, and he starts kind of like filling up like almost like a grocery basket of items that he likes.
Yeah.
Mr. Park is a very resourceful man when it comes to figuring out the truth of things.
I see. And, if you'd be so inclined, just, who exactly is this, Mr. Park going to be associating himself with?
Yes, sorry, my manners are always so subtle and obscure sometimes. Mr. Jacob Park, leader of the Unbound. Hey, Richie.
Yeah, man.
How's it going? How's it going, bud?
I mean, it sounds like I'm getting what I want.
Yeah.
I just don't like the price I'm gonna have to pay.
No.
Not really. Not really.
But don't you want that relic that you've been seeking so bad?
Yes. Me not liking the price and me wanting that relic is not mutually exclusive. Yeah, Richie just like thinks it over for a moment, just weighing the scales in his head. Well, you certainly have made some rather active friends, wouldn't you? If you'd be so kind as to have me be introduced. I'd gladly accept.
Wonderful, wonderful. Yes, and Richie, as Bruno Lore is like, now about these jewels here, as he like shovels them into a basket.
Yeah.
We find Kofi.
Oh shit, my turn.
Yeah, it's you. Kofi, you were searching for Jeremiah, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
By searching, I put out a call for Jeremiah to talk to Jeremiah.
You tell someone I'm looking for Jeremiah. Your underlings tell you like we have tracked him to no other place but the Phantom Exchange. He's also a connoisseur of knowledge. He loves it. Those finding things.
Yeah. It's good that I have all these somewhat half immortal people working for me.
Yeah. As you arrive at this high school gymnasium after hours, and you approach this line of officers, two of them step out and like, hey there, sir, do you mind stating your name and business?
Oh, I am Kofi Shaw.
And the guy's like, yeah, I'm gonna need a password. And you see one of the others like, oh, move! He's like, right this way, Mr. Shaw.
Oh, the password was my fucking name.
Yeah, the password is you're a status 3 NPC. They can't bar you from this place.
Yeah.
Like, damn, you're an NPC.
I don't need a password, sir. Who the fuck do you think I am?
Yeah.
Walk in.
Yeah. So you step inside, and it is it's alive in here. There's tons of things to person pick up. And Kofi, as you're wandering through, you can't help but remember all those mystical artifacts that you had to destroy and purge to stave off an attack from the Unbound a few days ago.
So fucking no. We have to rebuild our fucking collection now because of them motherfuckers. That's the one thing they fucked up on. They could have killed people. I didn't care. They destroyed ancient relics, motherfucker.
Your history.
Yeah, I mean, Kofi,
One thing you don't fucking do.
I wonder how many of the artifacts here are artifacts that rightly belong to your people, but we're stolen away.
Probably zero, because, well, some of these, but like the ones we had are destroyed. They're gone.
Yeah.
Well,
Kofi, you know what? Good point. Ezra, get in here and steal everything.
Well, I'm not saying, like, these are the ones that were destroyed. I'm just saying, like, how many of these are artifacts from the past?
Probably a few of them. But, like, I don't have time for them right now.
Wow, I guess you don't care about one of the main aspects of your faction. Damn.
Well, you're not me, so fuck off.
I'll fuck
Spoken like a
wherever I
true
want.
status 3. So yeah, Kofi, as you're wandering through, you find Jeremiah Jones kind of exiting someone's booth, empty-handed, not really caring to buy anything from them. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jeremiah immediately takes note. He's like, Mr. Shaw, everything you here?
Yeah, yes. I wasn't thinking about coming today, but I need to speak to you.
Oh, well, to what do I owe the pleasure?
Do you want to talk here and around the people, or do you want to find somewhere private?
I am fine talking around people.
I'm guessing he had some of his people here watching, so that's why I'm guessing he said it.
Of course he does. It's the Night Watch, baby.
Yeah, he had people every fucking way.
We're everywhere.
I don't even know he got one word in my people.
Yeah, technically,
I don't know this. I don't fucking know this. So, first off, sorry you couldn't get what you wanted, but I needed them. No, a war is about to break out.
I've heard.
Yes. That was something between you and Ezra, but he is one of mine, and he did pass my test. So, I do wish to speak to you about a few things.
Yes. About Ezra specifically, or something else? Or many things, I'm assuming.
He's one of the few things.
Well, let's get to
first. Yes. First off, how is finding or trying to become the leader of the Night Watch going for you?
Well, unfortunately, it is virtually impossible. And at this point, I'm no leader. I don't stand on the front lines and lead the charge. I'm more of a strategist behind at the tables or all the yarn and string connecting pictures, you know?
Yeah,
And
I
sometimes
understand that.
that.
If you don't mind me giving you a piece of advice as an old man,
Go ahead.
if you want to reunite to your group, it's better to try not to have one, let's say, leader. I am considered the leader of Reformation, but that's because I'm the oldest and the most experienced. But I have two people who work with me and not under me. If I was you, I will find people in the different or groups of the Night Watch and bring them together.
Promoting some
You're a
new
strategist.
watch.
Yeah. You need to
Now-
bring people who can work with you and not under you.
Now, Richie, that is. Or, sorry, Richie. Sorry. Now, Mr. Shaw, that is easier said than done. A lot of the more vocal people are unlikable by a good chunk of the Night Watch. It's unfortunate that we are so big, it's hard to collect all the opinions for one direction.
You don't need the most vocal. You need the most influential. Loud doesn't mean influence. It just means they're fucking annoying when they're in the worst of times and in the best.
Well, I know of a good few influential people. Unfortunately, have a lot to prove, and you know, I can't really manufacture a monster hunt the way I would want to for them to showcase why they should be trusted or why they should be leaders.
It's a good time to do it. The best time to find out if someone has what it takes is sadly during war.
So you want me to make a hero? Is that what you're saying?
No, that's my advice. If you want to unite a group of people, something I learned throughout all of human history that I've lived through is to find a common enemy. I
And
remember
what-
when I... Go ahead, man.
And he's like, and what enemy is that?
I don't know right now, but let me ask you a question. You remember when you all were gunning for the Night Watch and I stepped in?
What do you mean the Unbound?
Yeah, the Unbound.
It's like, yes, I recall.
You wanna know why I stepped in?
Enlighten me.
A few of my oracles saw something, a tragedy that would have happened if you all would have went to war. A lot of humans, unaware and aware, would have died.
Well, we appreciate your oversight, I suppose, or your insight, foresight.
Yes. But as things happening now, war is inevitable. There's always something that's going to happen, and the sparks of it are happening, and alliances are being made. I would love to be an ally with you all, but I want you all to make that decision yourself when you decide how you all want to run it. That's why I gave you the advice.
Mhm. And so, do you want our help in this war? Because I've heard that the Unbound are not friendly with you anymore.
Yes. That's if you decide to. As things are going, they're going to, let's say, chaos will be light work for them. Something worse comes after.
Well, I am, of course, more than happy to assist you in the takedown of the Unbound. I don't like them for for reasons. For quite some time, I've never liked them. So I can't wait to see them fall. But I'm going to need help finding someone to lead.
How about this? If you can, sometime now, soon, call a meeting between all the influential people in the Night Watch, those who are truly influential, and I will come and help you. See what we can do.
Well, I like that idea. Are there any other allies joining us in this war?
Asshole who's been
Go ahead.
fucking demon wants to team up with me.
Oh, which one?
They're quite all of them are annoying to deal with. God, which one was it again? I forgot because he's annoying as fuck.
You voided him from memory.
Honestly. Which one was it again? Shit.
It was Malthus.
What are your takes on Malthus?
The Bird King himself. Oh, this is rich.
Yeah, he came to me wanting to create an alliance.
He's like, I'll admit, Mr. Shaw, you almost had me there. You almost had me allying with a bunch of immortals as a bunch of human hunters. And then there's demons in your ranks. That's funny. Well, it's been nice. I'll see you around. Turns out Jeremiah Johnson does not like Malthus.
Understandable. Look,
are you going to try to pull him back in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, this is only until we put the Unbound in place. I am not teaming up with them no longer than that. You know how many times he's killed someone close to me? Quite a few, really.
Which is why it's even crazier that you're standing with him.
Do you know how many people do you know I stayed neutral for too long and I have very little people who will deal with me besides probably a few people, the new bloods, a few ghosts, a demon or two, werewolf if I really push it. No true leaders, but few people all around.
Goofy, I understand the sympathies and all that, but the Night Watch doesn't really like to associate with demons, and they definitely don't like me having associated with demons in the past, so it would ruin my credibility to just jump in bed with you guys.
That's why I said call a meeting, and I would go there and talk and plead my case myself.
Kobe, I want you to persuade an NPC.
Cool. Alright guys, I can't wait to roll low because you all took all the good rolls.
Spin all the good rolls, damn it.
I love that juicy, sour green apple. Yum.
Oh,
There it is.
boy, there it is.
I saw it coming. I saw it coming. Yeah.
I told you not to mess with the Mortalis faction.
See if I have anything that can help. I don't have anything that can help.
I don't think so.
Do you have a debt on
Well, no.
You have a debt?
Unless Urza has a bid over him and I can just take his, but no.
Ezra, you could. You definitely could do that.
Hey, Ezra, I'm borrowing that debt real fast.
You call Ezra like, hey, listen, you owe me and he owes you. Can he owe me? Cool, thanks. Anyway, can we get back to the conversation?
Yeah, you just like what you would do is like Ezra you owe Ezra, and I own Ezra, so you owe me. Is basically what you do.
Basically, is what I am doing. Yeah.
Which takes the debt from Ezra. So first, Ezra has to choose to honor or refuse that debt.
Ezra, I have 4 debts on you, my guy. Do you want me to lose one of them over here?
Is losing one going to make a difference?
I mean,
It's one
in the long run,
Then it'd be 3.
maybe.
Yeah, I will say the only downside for Ezra is he doesn't have a debt over Jeremiah anymore.
Yeah.
So Ezra, are you gonna refuse or honor that debt?
I mean, he's my boss. I've already fucked up enough.
Yes,
Look,
you have.
Well,
And if-
keep fucking
here's
doing.
the
Doing something right for once. I need this W, man. I
Yeah.
need this
Just give him the debt.
W.
Just give it to him. Yeah. So, Kofi, you get that debt over Jeremiah. Both of you guys get to mark power.
All right, got it.
And Kofi, since you would be you'd be cashing in a debt to get this +3 to it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot
Yeah.
to mention earlier. Circle moves. You do mark the circle.
Yes,
That
you
is,
mark the circle. Yeah. So you
okay,
mark
so I. All right. Man, I'm
and
already.
Kofi, since you are technically cashing in a debt on Jeremiah as well, you will mark Mortalis.
Oh, thank God.
Being immortal is crazy.
So I got a 7.
Yeah, so it's a 7 now. And Jeremiah's like, okay. Fine. I'll organize a meeting with the people that I know. But I need something. I need some, let's call it collateral.
Kofi's listening.
Let me look at the resolution. Let's see what is
Oh,
Jeremiah.
fuck, if you're gonna take another resource from me, that's fucking hell. He could just take
He's
it.
not gonna take a resource.
Thank God, I only got 2 left, motherfucker. I already lost one of my fucking resources.
If you're going to side with us and the Legion, I need you to side against someone.
And who's that?
And he says Zagan, one of the co-leaders of the Legion. She's vocal, she's destructive, and she's chaotic. The opposite of Malthus, but somehow just as annoying.
That's fine.
As long as her voice isn't heard in it, and all of this, I'm at peace.
Malthus was the one who came to make the deal with me, not that bitch, right?
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about her then. She comes to talk to me, I don't care. I made a deal with Malthus.
Yeah.
And Jeremiah is not going to be the leader. That was also a part of it.
Yeah. So Jeremiah's not going to be the leader, Zagan is not going to be, and everyone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Malthus said he'll make this deal as long as Jeremiah is not the leader.
Yeah, as long as Jeremiah's not the leader, and Jeremiah's fine as long as Zagan is not helping lead Legion.
Yeah, and demons are men of their words.
Yeah, that's what they're known for.
Well, they're people of deals. They make a deal with
Yeah,
you.
they make deals. They're people of contracts,
Yeah.
contractual agreements. Yeah. So yeah, Kobe, you have seems like a pretty good deal, and Jeremiah's like,
Right.
would you like to also browse these aisles with me, Mr. Shaw?
Yeah, well, I will now talk about the second thing.
Oh, great. And what is that?
Or is the
Yes, Ezra, your boy.
yes, my boy, who's everyone's telling him to do shit behind my fucking back.
To be honest with you, I didn't tell him to do things. I gave him a deal. I said I would give him some information if he did something for me. He didn't do it. He didn't get the information. No hard feelings, right?
No, and I understand that you make deals. We do things for our people. I understand.
Yes.
He fucking sighs. I would like to make a deal on behalf of the dumbass.
He's like, and now I'm interested. What is this gonna be?
I need the information that you have, that you are using to get him to do what you're wanting.
Oh wow, Kofi. Now that is interesting.
I can't wait to get this fourth step back over Ezra.
Yeah. It's like Kofi, I can't just give out this information willy-nilly. I mean, it's somebody else's intel. It'd be, in poor taste of me to just give out someone else's personal info.
That's why I said a deal. You give me something, and I will give you something in return, depending on what you desire.
Let's just make it an IOU, huh? Let's just do that.
Does he already have a debt on me? Did he just get a debt over me?
He does not have a debt over you.
Just let you know now. I'm getting that fourth debt back, motherfucker.
So yeah, Jeremiah wants a debt over you for this information.
Yeah. Fine. This one time, I owed the boy. He was loyal, and I got what I desired more than what he wanted. So, this one time, Jeremiah, you have an IOU over me. Don't waste it.
Of course, I wouldn't dream of it, Kofi. But if you must know, the information I was going to tell him is concerning his missing fiance.
Kofi sighs because he understands now why he would do that.
Yeah, and Kofi's like, you know what? Maybe I was the dick this time.
Look, he didn't tell me it was about his fiance. If he did, it would probably have changed Kofi's mind.
Yeah, Kofi would have been like, okay, send it to the Night Watch. Fuck it.
Yeah, Kofi understands wanting to be with trying to find someone you love and care for. He's been around for a fucking long time. You think he wouldn't? This is why you talk to your local immortal, Ezra. That's why you fucking talk.
Yeah, Ezra, you need to have a good workplace relationship with your boss.
Alright, what's the information?
Like, well, Tamisha Holmes has been missing for quite some time, but I have very valid intel. And by that I mean a primary source, me. I witnessed something. Tamisha Holmes was seen fairly recently in the city. I saw her speaking with, and it's funny you mentioned them so recently, with one of the members of the Unbound. Speaking with them.
Man. Yes, sir. You're gonna want to kill them just as much as I want to. Now, motherfucker, let's go.
It's like, and I mean, of course, you'd want to know that person's name, wouldn't you?
Yes.
Well, I'm not one to say the names of powerful otherworldly beings, but I saw Tamisha Holmes getting all buddy-buddy with Selamos. One of the Eidolons of Saga.
Yeah, I know. I know one of the assholes.
Rude.
What
was that?
So I'm here. So in Kobe's head, he's like, "All right, so this is gonna be annoying because now Ezra is going to have to work with a fucking asshole of an angel if he wants to find more information on his fiance, and then that's gonna somehow get me involved, and I'm gonna be more annoyed."
Oh, this is getting nasty. Nasty work.
I understand, and got you. Yeah, I understand. Thank you for the information. And if you're going to use that fucking debt that I owe me, do it at a good time when I'm not fucking killing somebody.
We'll see. Now let's do my favorite thing, Mr. Shaw. Shopping! Come on.
Fucking wise like the shop too, goddamn.
Walking
and shit, man. I will send Ezra a message.
Yeah. Is it the we need to talk kind of message?
Yes, that's gonna be after the first message I send. First message is Jeremiah saw your fiance talking to Sophie. It was Sophie's, right?
Yeah, Selamos.
Then the next message after that, we need to fucking talk later. So I can't wait for that to come up to Ezra and fuck him over.
Yeah. So let's jump over to the dynamic duo of Ezra and Kujakus, who are rendezvousing with Mustang at the Rhythm Haven, where the buses just let them off. Ezra, you get that message as you're pulling up to park. You're like, oh, it's this message, and you see Tamisha's name and the information that Kofi gave you. Of this angel that Kujakus rivals. That is well known that Kujakus rivals. And as soon as you see that, you look up and you see Kujakus and Mustang waving and walking over to you.
Ezra is definitely shaken by this information, but he plays it off, game face on, puts his phone on. Kujakas. And this is
Mustang. Nice to meet you. I sell drugs.
Not usually, I think, the first thing people volunteer when they're meeting someone.
I like to be upfront.
And you don't want to say that right. It's you kill drug dealers.
yeah. Courtesy is appreciated, so I've been told there is quote unquote something I need to break.
Yeah, Mustang here has some kind of I mean, do you know exactly what it is? Is it an enchantment? Is it some kind of...
It's weird blood shit, okay? I don't know how it works.
Well, whatever it is, it's restricting them from telling me the information I need to deal with the Unbound.
The Unbound? I seem to be up everyone's ass lately.
Okay, well, you know what? I started a fad.
Let's hope it isn't just a fad, considering things. But that's neither here nor there. Now, like I said, I am not exactly used to this kind of thing as of late, so I would appreciate any help if you would offer it.
I can maybe try and guide you a little bit. It's
really coaching.
It's the way I learned about it was through advisement, so I can try and listen for that again, I guess.
No. So, as you're going to try to break this spell that is over Mustang, right?
That I am.
Which means you'd be rolling with spirit to let it out here. To use one of your let it out abilities. Shatter a magical spell, illusion, or enchantment with a touch.
Let it out, let it out, let it out.
And then I guess I can try and...
Yeah, you can try to help out.
Don't know how well that's going to go, though. My power is pretty bad.
Oh my god!
You failure!
Don't worry, I got you. Oh my god!
Oh, wow.
I have a -2 to that.
Oh, wow.
God damn it, what a waste of a good
roll. I told you they took all the good rolls, man. I told you they took all the good rolls.
Wow.
When it came to the people of power, we fucked.
Well, here's what's gonna fucking happen, because you missed and you expose yourself to danger and take them at a cost.
Yeah.
Ezra, you reach out to touch Mustang, and Kujakas, you're trying to guide him through the spell with the knowledge that you have as a creature of beyond. Ezra, as you touch, as you lay a hand on Mustang, you close your eyes, and through the dark, you see someone's eyes staring back at you. He knows. The person who set this spell knows, and he knows it's both of you present. And unfortunately, the spell remains.
Fuck.
Okay, we don't like that.
Is that a good fuck or like a bad fuck?
Well, whoever deigns to put this blood shit upon you knows that we just tried to fuck with it.
Oh, fuck, I'm dead, man. I'm fucking dead. I'm dead as shit.
Relax. For all he knows, we captured you, so...
Yeah. And pulling up in the parking lot, you see two vehicles. And immediately you guys all kind of get defensive, like, oh no, here they come. And then out of all of them pop out Alia and Romero.
Oh,
Nice.
it's just the sigh of relief.
That's great timing.
And then the sniper comes.
Ah,
But yeah, Romero's like, he's like, he like looks at all of you guys looking at him and what the fuck?
Ollie's just like, so are we picking up the child or what? Just like
He's
trying
like,
to
yeah,
ignore
why are
the other people.
like, why are these men staring at us? Are they with the mafia too?
So
The
sorry, can
mafia?
I get a refresher who all is looking at us?
It's Kujakis, Ezra, and Mustang.
Okay. Ollie's just like, oh no, I'm cool with two of them. I don't know the third one. Just like glancing at Mustang.
And he like looks between all three of them. One who looks like a corporate weirdo. One who looks, one who's also business casual, but he's never seen his life. And the other one looks like a drug. It's like, which two?
Like the points between Ezra and Kujakis. Just like also like particularly pointing at Kujakis, like he saved my life once. I'll say that much.
Yeah. And he's like, okay, great.
Yeah, the protest got very rowdy.
Oh, okay. And Romero walks up and he's like, hi. And he's like, what's his name again?
Mr. Kujakis.
Oh,
I'm
Mr.
curious.
Kujakis. Like,
Oh.
hey, Mr. Kujakis, and he like shakes your hand. It's like, it's a pleasure meeting you. I thank you for saving my ex-wife from.
No problem. It's kind of my job.
Oh, are you like an officer of the law, or like a bodyguard, or?
Sure.
Sure.
Romero.
Some
Certainly a way to put it.
Just more and more believing.
Aren't we here to pick up Zara? Like what the fuck are we doing right now?
Oh, Kujakis is another mafia guy.
Yeah. And he's like, and he turns to Ezra, he's like, and you are
Ezra Brooks.
and he offers the hand and shakes with you. And he's like, and then he looks over, he's like, oh, Mr. Mustang. Oh my gosh, I didn't even recognize. Hey, hey there, Mr. Diaz. He's like, yes, Mr. Diaz. Hey, you.
I was just looking, we're like, why does he know this person I don't?
Mustang looks like he's sweating fucking bullets right now. He looks like he wants to be anywhere else but where he is.
I feel like the second Zara was brought up, Kujakis does look at Mustang and then look at Alia. It's like, interesting.
And you see a flood of teenagers come out of the rhythm dance studio, and like kind of walking out with like her backpack over her shoulders. He's like, "Mom, Dad, it's Mustang!" And she like comes running forward. And before hugging either of you, she hugs her teacher.
Nice. Okay.
It's like, Mom, this is Mixed Mustang. They're non-binary. And Mustang's like, thank you, Zara,
That's
for
very
that.
nice of you.
She's like, yeah, they're my dance teacher.
Oh, wonderful. Yes, I believe I might have glanced at you a few times. I don't think we properly met. Holly Rashid just like holds out a hand.
And he's like, yeah, Mixed Mustang. Shakes your hand. Kujakis, this is really weird because it's like, I just saw you selling drugs like 2 hours ago.
Yeah, but I also know that Mustang would give their life for Zara, so it's like,
Yeah, you know,
it's fine.
Which is
not
also
selling
good to
drugs to that
know.
kid, at least. Not selling drugs to you.
I'd a double knife.
Ezra, there's a lot going on here, and you're
Yeah.
not even for it. All you know is that Bruno Loria knows it's you, and he's coming.
So, would this be a charge situation that I could read?
You know? Let's look at it.
It would be my new move, protect and serve.
Yeah, because there's at least 2 civilians here and a lot of other vulnerable people. Kujakis is also present, I guess. Yeah, I would say it's a charge situation.
Considering there's some bullshittery.
Kujakis is present. The situation is charged.
Yeah.
Go with that one. All right,
Hey!
it's a 10.
Couldn't have
Oh,
done that
well, hey, the
earlier.
good rolls are back now that Kofi's done, I guess.
It's the grape flavored 10. It's fine.
Fuck you all.
But you said
I
fuck
love
me
that
for it.
the only 2 misses today have been from the power circle.
Yeah, they motherfuckers took all the good rolls, man. I'm sorry.
Goddamn Mortalis and Wild taking all the good shit.
All right. Let's see. On a hit, ask the MC questions and take +1 ongoing when you act on the answers. On 10 plus, ask 2. 7 to 9, ask 1.
We have 2 questions here.
Let's see. What should I be on the lookout for? Especially since
You should be on the lookout for.
the hammer is bearing down.
You should be on the lookout for you. You know Bruno Loria is coming for you in some way. You don't expect him himself to come to you because he's a busy man, but you know that he might be sending people for you. Bruno Loria is a vampire, so he's most likely sending ghouls.
Mm-hmm. Then where's my escape route?
Oh, where's your escape route? Just for yourself?
Preferably with others,
Let's see.
in case shit goes even more sideways.
Oh, and it will. Your best escape route.
Route.
You're not gonna like this answer.
Mm.
Your best form of escape is to surround yourself with humans, innocent humans, because the new bloods, while they're coming for your ass, they don't want to. Essentially, don't want to break the masquerade. They don't want to give the Night Watch a reason to come after them.
Mm-hmm.
So by surrounding yourself with vulnerable civilians would keep the violence down.
And then I don't know if I actually got a name from, because you just said I saw eyes open in the darkness.
Yeah.
And whoever put the weird blood magic is coming for us now. I didn't get any name or information.
Yeah, I was
on
saying.
that.
Yeah, the name that you're. I'll give you the name for free because it's very few vampires can do this. It's Bruno Lore of the New Blood.
The Newsbloods.
The
News Blood.
Newsbloods.
Extra, drink all about it.
Bleed all about it.
Would I be able to put a face to a name?
Oh, you smarmy little shit. Yeah. Rolling with night. What's your night looking like right about now?
I don't need to, bitch.
I'm screaming. I have mine. You better hope you didn't spend all your good shit yet.
It's fine. Mine is great.
Hey! So I will tell you the general reputation, and then you've dealt with him before. You learn something interesting, or he can get a debt. So Bruno Loria is the closest thing to a Tremere you can get. He is big on blood magic. He is big on advancing the knowledge of the vampiric condition. Very smart, very intelligent, does a lot of very questionable shit with blood research.
Mm-hmm.
Not very popular among people that aren't vampires, turns out. Who would have guessed?
No, that tracks.
Would you like to learn something interesting or useful about him, or would you like a debt? Both would be very life-saving, I will say, in this very moment.
Yeah. I feel like... Oh, yeah. I also get to ask an additional question because
you
of
also
genuine
have a
police.
question, Yes, that's true.
I'll ask the question first.
Okay.
Aside from putting weird dementations onto people, is there anything else, rumor or otherwise, that Bruno is known to do with blood magic?
Chill. What else is he rumored to do with blood magic? Beyond just the ensorceling and binding people to him.
Yeah.
So beyond slavery,
Which fucked up, by the way.
yeah, really fucked up. Let's see, what fucked up other thing do I have that Bruno does here? Bruno has been working with very strange mystical properties and merging it with his blood to see what effect it will have on the public and testing it on the public.
I mean, I would love a dad, but I don't know how I would get it over.
Yeah. An interesting factoid or a debt.
Yeah. It could have also been on a job that Ezra had helped Bruno out of a sticky situation, possibly involving the Night Watch. Because at the time, Ezra didn't know the kind of bullshit that Bruno was getting up to.
Yeah.
He thought Bruno was just, a civilian getting caught up in the crossfire of some supernatural beyond mortal ken. So he had gotten Bruno out of a sticky situation.
And Bruno's like, I sure am glad he didn't ask me about my suitcase of blood-related war crimes.
Yeah, of my blood poisons. I will take a debt.
Yes.
Bruno Loria.
Bruno Loria. Yeah, you need something to fill the void of not having one over Jeremiah Jones.
Look, as far as I'm concerned, my debts are Kofi's debts at this point.
Yeah. So, Romero's like, well, this is really interesting meeting someone in your life for once, Alia. I'm glad that you're allowing me to talk to people.
Oh no.
Ooh.
God damn it. Kujakus is like, oh, he knows.
Kujakus, I will say this. You are sensing something off of Romero that is potent, that is intoxicating. There is a passion inside of him. There is a rage and a will driven, kind of deriving from anguish, from feeling wronged. And there's a part of you that's like, man, he should really embody that. Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be good?
It'd be so awesome.
The passion is really surging into him, Kujakus. Are you gonna feed into that? Or are you gonna try to resist it?
I mean, I feel like keeping my cool would determine if I'm going to feed into that or not.
Let's do it.
Ah.
This worked so well last time. Oh, all is well. Boo!
Boo!
I love how darn, now I have to fucking be good.
Now I have to be chill.
Yeah. Yeah, you see this passion rising up in Romero. You can feel it, you can see it, you can smell it. But as he starts to hype up, he's like, Sorry, I'm being unfair.
Yeah, I think Kujakas kind of scopes this out for a second. Again, just closes his eyes, and while no one else can hear it, probably Mustang's the only one, is like, that's like 3 seconds. And then he opens his eyes again, and is like, you talking to someone, bud?
It's like, I was, he's saying that to Romero.
Yeah.
It's like, I was speaking to Alia here, my ex-wife.
No, I got that. I mean, are you talking to someone? It seems like you need to be talking to someone.
What like a therapist or?
Probably. I mean, it's just I don't know. It's super obvious to everyone else, but obviously you're going through something, and it helps a lot.
He's just like glances over Kujaka. It's just like kind of like the look of like, is this a supernatural thing?
Yeah, and Romero's like, okay, listen here, Officer Kujakis. I can handle my own mental health. Okay, I don't need your suggestion.
I mean, sure. Just a lot of people think that, but they can be surprised by how much kind of builds up, and given Zara's here and everything, you want to make sure that you're in the best state you're in to take care of her. He's
like, okay, I don't need your suggestions on how to raise my daughter. Kujakis, you feel the anger growing in him again. Only now it feels like it's being directed toward you. And he's like, Zara, sweetie, go wait in the car.
Yeah, I think I'll just be like,
yeah,
like kind of go along with Zara, like, you heard your father. Just like kind of ushered her over to the car.
Okay, bye, Mixed Mustang. He's like, bye, see you, child.
It's just gonna like stay with like Zara, just kind of watching this from afar, like sus.
Yeah. So I was like bugging, so I was like, "Oh my gosh, Mom, I did so good today, and we practiced ballet and blah blah blah." And she starts like,
yeah,
great child.
Yeah.
And Ramirez like, listen, man, I don't need your help. I can take care of my own family. Okay, just mind your own fucking business.
I'm not saying you can't. Just if you let it build, that might change.
You see Romero's eye twitches. He's like, okay, I don't know what kind of relationship you have with my ex-wife. I don't care. He cares. But I need you to stay away from me and my daughter, okay?
Fortunately, that's not really super possible.
What the hell do you mean by that?
I mean, no one asked him if he knew or not. Like, oh, you know the shit she gets into.
My daughter?
Well, like once or twice, but mostly.
What the fuck? And he grabs Kujakis by his collar. He's like, what the hell are you talking about?
All right.
Oh yeah, this is getting bad.
All right.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. I don't know how to diffuse the situation. I can't roll.
I love Camper as a player because even when he doesn't get what he wants, he manipulates the situation to get exactly what he wants. That's about as much chaos as possible. You're a piece of shit.
Look, Kujakas kept his cool. That's not always the problem.
Yeah. He's pushing out passion at alarming rates.
I'll just kind of step like, okay, Kujakas, you're going too deep. All right, sorry. He tends to be very intrusive. To Romero.
Oh, he does. And how do you know Kujakas again?
He saved my life at the protest. I've run into him a few times at work.
Oh, so he's one of your coworkers.
Kind of.
What does that mean? What do you mean, kind of?
We both have jobs out in the field. We meet each other, when I'm on reports a lot.
And what is it that you do, Mr. Kujakas? Are you an officer? Are you something else? Are you a reporter too?
I fix things.
And he's just like, what the fuck does that mean? He's a what?
Gig worker.
A gig worker. Ezra, as Romero is getting more angry talking to, you notice these vehicles pull up. Very classic cars, tinted windows.
and just kind of parking haphazardly in the parking lot. And then a couple of guys get out the back seat. About 4 guys step out of these vehicles and just kind of lean against the sides of them. And they're all locking eyes with you. And you see they all kind of pull out pistols and just and just wait. They just kind of keep their pistols rested at their sides. They're just eyeballing them, waiting.
Shit.
You know how to get out of the situation easily.
And I do.
But will you? You just steal Romero's car with Zara in it, and you'll be fine.
Oh my god, stop kidnapping my child.
I just got her back.
Please.
I think Ezra will kind of try and nudge Kujakus and gesture vaguely over to the the people posted up at the other end of the parking lot.
He still like half turns his face while he's keeping an eye on Romero's like, take a swing at fucking Dave. And then just like eye dot, and it's like, oh fuck.
It's like, what? What is it now?
There is a way that we can get out of this. I don't want to do.
Like, what the fuck? I'm gonna fucking die! What the hell?
They're fine.
Alright, I think it's fine. Just like, Ellie's just like backing up towards the car with her daughter in it, and just like are they looking at her at all, or are they just focused on like Ezra?
They're focused on what it looks like. It looks like they're focused on Ezra and Kujaku specifically.
Okay, in that case, Ollie's just gonna try to like you guys can deal with that. Like, she's gonna go make sure her family's safe. Just
how are you gonna get Romero to leave? Because he's focused on Kujakus right now.
yeah, I think she's just gonna be like maybe we have to get Sarah home. It's getting late.
He's like, get Zara home. This is fucking weirdo that's saying like he can't help but be around her or something. You serious, Alia? And you associate with him?
Hey,
That does sound bad.
dude, when I told you losing your temper could be a problem, right now is one of those times.
I'm getting real fucking sick of your suggestions.
I can tell.
Now take a step forward, fist raise. Alia, what are you gonna do?
Okay, no, we're not no. Chuck, just you need to make it clear you have good intentions. You're not good at doing that.
What do you mean? I'm as polite as fuck.
Oh my god.
Right. Mr. Diaz, I believe that this situation has gotten out of hand. My associate, Kujakus, has a way with stating things that isn't agreeable to most people. But he means well. And given the hour of night that it is, I do believe that you, your daughter, and Miss Rashid should attend to your daughter.
All right, Ezra, I want you to roll to persuade an NPC.
Fuck.
And remember, you're crushed.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
You're especially bad at this. You're basically rolling with a -2 here.
Can I passively get in the way?
Yes.
I was mostly joking. I don't.
Oh,
Like, Kujakus isn't.
no. I thought my heart just went to a -1 because of crushed. That's what I meant by putting it as a -1.
okay.
I have a 0.
It's already at a minus. Okay, I see. Yeah, so then it's fine. Yeah, that's totally fine.
All right.
I'm definitely not.
I mean, you can keep it that way because that makes sense too.
Yeah, it also helps with the scripting and everything.
Yeah. Yeah. Ooh.
You didn't even need to. It's a blue 6.
It's a big blue. That's a miss.
Blue 6.
Oh my god. Okay.
Alia, do you want to try and assist? Because Kujakus definitely ain't.
Yeah. Can I assist? Is it able to do that?
You could lend a hand. So you'll be rolling.
Thanks for that. It's been a bit.
So when you lend a hand or get in the way, after a PC is rolled, you roll with their circle. She'll be rolling with Ezra's circle of power. What is your power rating at right now?
It's at a 1. Not bad.
Okay, not horrible. Not at all. Yeah.
Not with the status, just with the stat.
Mm-hmm.
With the circle.
With
Yeah.
the circles.
Yeah, with
Yeah.
your rating.
Yeah, but not my status in the circle.
Not your status, your rating.
Your circle rating, which is also a 1, I believe.
There you go.
That's an 8.
Okay.
All right.
That's
You are
Yeah.
exposing yourself to do so.
Yeah. You're exposing yourself to do so. So, Alia, as you kind of help Ezra de-escalate the situation, and I was like, okay. First, I'm going to do with Ezra's condition, which makes it a 7-9. So he's going to counter with a debt of favor. I can't take a debt. He demands something. He's like, okay, then I need to know exactly what the hell is going on with you guys and my ex-wife.
Yeah, I mean, technically, Alia, already was about to show the supernatural stuff anyway with the news network. So Alia just kind of looks at him as you can tell them the whole thing basically.
Ezra sees Alia.
Yeah, she just nod basically.
Yeah. Your ex-wife, Miss Rashid, she is a author of a news column that reports on the goings-on of the city after dark, shall we say. Basically, anything that is out of the realm of normal, that be it from a spurned protest to a group of people that have very powerful very powerful stances in the city that are not within the realm of normality. She
Man,
reports
she's
on
pissed. A
them.
lot of these big words are not gonna cut it.
He's like, you know what? Fuck you, man.
I'm trying to make it simpler for you.
I should make Kujakas roll to get in the way so they both miss. And technically, if Kujakas rolled and hit, he would give Ali a -2 and they would both miss.
Fucking god.
I mean,
No.
I would say after your comment, after that comment, Kujakas, I think you're getting in the way.
well, here we are once again.
Oh my god.
That's it.
God damn it.
And I advance, baby!
You admit, and no, that's not a circle move, unfortunately.
Get in the
It
way.
just wasn't a circle. Yeah, for whatever reason, it's not a circle move. You don't mark with that one.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird to me too.
Oh.
I know. Yeah.
Lame.
On the bright side, now you're all exposed to danger.
For fuck's sake.
So Ezra's miss, Alia's miss, Kujakas has got a partial hit.
Oh,
God!
Alia's getting... Wait, so Kujakas is getting in the way of Alia's thing?
Alia's roll.
Yeah, well, technically, then Alia didn't get 7 to 9, right? She just
Yeah.
missed, which is potentially
Which
worse.
is worse. Yeah.
Well then, yeah, if Alia missed, then Ezra misses.
Yeah. Ezra still misses, Alia misses, and Kujakas hits with conditions.
I'm the only one who gets what he wants today.
Fuck you.
This guy.
It sounds like a little girl's about to be have a single parent who's a workaholic.
Oh God.
Well, at least I advanced earlier.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I feel like Kujagas is getting in the way, is that statement, and then following up was like, it's fucking demons and shit, dude. It's
Yeah.
like,
And he's like, you think I'm fucking stupid? And Ramiro just charges forward, and this is the cost. as Romero just swings at Kujakis, right to the jaw, faint, if even. Probably not even that.
I was gonna say, I don't know.
It just hits you. Kujakis, someone has laid hands on you. And to make matters worse, the ghouls, more cars have pulled up, now cornering you guys into the parking lot, and all of them are starting to move forward. Now they are surrounding the car with Zara in it.
Oh my god. Fuck's sake.
And two of them approach you guys as Romero hits you, Kujakis. And Romero's like, what the fuck are these guys? And he sees the guns, he's like, the hell? Kujakis, as you just got hit in the face, I want to see what you're going to do first, because I love the pain.
Yeah, I imagine there's like just this brief moment of time between him getting the punch and these guys walking up, where like his face shifts to the right under the blow, but his eyes don't seem to react at first. He's just staring blankly ahead for a good second or so, and then like he takes the breath. 3 seconds pass. He breathes out rattly one. He's in another 3 seconds. And then as they're coming up, he just slowly turns back to Romero. Alright, fucker. That's it. I fucking tried. I was reading fucking books about this shit. It's not fucking working.
Oh my god.
He whips out the shotgun.
Oh my god.
Nah, he wouldn't be carrying that around as much as I would like to. He may be grabbing him by the shirt, though. And, like, getting into a struggle with him.
Oh my god.
Yes! Yeah, and the ghoul's like, oh, this has got a lot easier. As they raise their guns at you, Ezra. Yes. Ezra, what are you gonna do? Kujakis is picking up Romero. Romero is losing his mind. Ali is crying. Mustang is trying to shrink into the shadows.
Yeah, I just need to... Oh my god, this is the worst.
Ezra, what are you gonna do?
I don't want to do it. I feel like I have to.
What are you gonna do?
Okay,
well, let's think about this. Think about all the things you can do first.
Alright. So... my best escape was to surround myself with innocent civilians.
Yeah.
Basically blend in with the crowd.
Take someone hostage.
And I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna fucking body shield someone.
Ezra, are you trying to get the hell out of here? It seems like you're just fleeing the scene because this is no longer your problem. You don't need to protect Mustang. That's not your deal.
It's true.
You could just leave.
I could just fuck off. I honored my dad.
If you rolled to escape, you'll be doing it with a +1 ongoing since you have the information from earlier. Just think of that.
But is that what you really want me to do?
I don't give a fuck. I just can't wait for someone to die again.
Because I do have another let it out ability.
Oh, and what's that?
To strike down all lesser foes in your vicinity with a blast of elemental force.
And reminder, you're in front of a lot of more. There are still people just out on the street.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, do not break the fucking masquerade.
The masquerade.
What are you about? Avoid collateral. Avoid collateral.
Giving Ezra these fucking commandments would be the hardest thing in his fucking life to stay to.
And Ezra, remember, you also have something else on your mind. Your wife. You know more information about her. It's attainable. You can get to her. But not if you fuck this up in some way. You could stay and
I
fight.
took a
Going
fucking
bad
bet for you.
You could fight here, or you can live to fight another day. What's it gonna be? What are you gonna do?
Fine, I won't jump into conflict.
I love that that's what's hard for you to do. Is to not get into a fucking fight.
I will escape the situation. Or try to, anyway.
Or try, yeah. So, you're rolling blood to escape the situation. You add a +1 on going to this, luckily.
Still a 6.
What is that?
You know what? I think you're gonna die today, and Fate just said you're gonna die today, my guy.
Baras? Why are you not in Baras? Well, shit. I give you so much. Oh, man. So, how do you try to escape?
Honestly, at this point, I think Ezra is using the commotion that Kujakis and Romero were causing, and kind of hoping that they were focused on that motion to just sort of phase into the crowd. Didn't fucking work, I guess.
No, it did not. As you step into the crowd, the ghouls seem to like let you leave for a second. They're letting you walk away. Even they lower their guns and they're just like, okay. And Ezra, as you just kind of leave the area, Alia, you're just like, what the fuck? Ezra, you get into a crowd of people, and you realize why they let you leave.
Because I was walking right into someone else, wasn't I?
You sure were. As you come face to face with someone dangerous. Eugen.
Eugen of the New Bloods.
And as people kind of part like curtains, you see them just standing there, and
like the Red Seas.
Yeah, they see menacing. You immediately clock that's not a human. And Ezra, he's like,
yeah.
He just says, "You should really stay out of our way." And he just winds back and punches the shit out of you right to your chest. Ezra.
Yeah.
He's feeling generous. 2 harm, armor piercing here.
Great.
As he punches you in your chest, and you go sailing to the crowd, and the humans are like, "Oh my god! Oh, whoa! What the fuck?" And he just kind of walks off and just leaves. Oh boy, Ezra, you were flat on your ass in the middle of concrete. The other ghouls just kind of hear the crackling. It sounds like a gunshot went off, but Ali and Kujak, you didn't see anyone fire. And they all just kind of lower their weapons and holster them. And one of the ghouls walks up to you, Kujak, as you're like shaking Romero. It's like,
I was like always like trying and failing to like get them to separate because she's not athletic. So
yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with you, little man?
Jesus Christ,
Mr. Kujakas of Mona, your time.
He's holding Romero up off his feet and just slowly turns like, what?
It seems the price has been partially paid, but we need to make sure that you don't hinder operations again, Mr. Lawyer's operations. We'll be taking Mr. Mustang with us.
He's holding Romero with both hands, looks at Mustang, who is absolutely not contained in any way, and just looks back and's like, I'm holding him hostage.
And they just kind of look at you, they're like, slow blink, like, sure you are. And 2 of the ghouls grab Mustang by the shoulder and start pulling him towards one of the cars. Kujaka say, hey buddy, please help.
Just looking at Romero, then Alia again, and it's like, there are still people in the street, right? Like,
yeah. Now looking at Ezra's knocked out body.
Is there anything in like hand's reach that I could use to stab people with?
oh my god.
Yeah, I think there's probably something, right? a sharp rock, a piece of asphalt coming out of a pothole.
Actually,
or mirror.
I mean, Ollie's a journalist. Does she have a pen on her?
I mean, I think I actually have like a pocket knife.
Alia does have a knife, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Is that like a switchblade, or like is it a box cutter? It's something.
I don't remember exactly
It's a
what it is.
switchblade.
I'm trying to check on my sheet, but I can't find it in my sheet.
Yeah, it's a switchblade. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a switchblade. Yeah, Ollie's just like, Kujakas, put my axe down
He'll just
I'll give
let
it to
go.
you.
and go get my daughter's teacher, please.
Are you offering the blade?
I mean, yeah, if he's like looking around for weapons, he like just tries, like holds it out to him.
He starts paying himself, even though he knows for a fact he doesn't carry shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then seeing the blade, he's like, yes.
Just don't break it. I kind of need that.
And he's just gonna step in, like, toward Mustang, but in a way to also like use his body to block Romero and Alia as well.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I mean, because all the ghouls are gone from or they like kind of left the car alone with Zara in it, right? Did they?
Yeah. Now
okay,
that
yeah,
now,
just
now
kind
that
of like, let's just go. Like,
it's more
with
like a
Zara.
wall between you and the car. You have to like get through them to get to the car. Now they're no longer on it.
Okay. Yeah, she's just trying to get her and Romero back to the car with Zara.
Yeah, they don't care about you guys. They don't give a shit about
Yeah,
you.
cool, awesome. We're leaving.
Yeah, Kujakas is just interjecting himself just in case they started like swinging or something, so they would hit him instead of anyone else. It's like, can't let you walk away, guys. You know that.
And it's like, huh. And a couple start pulling out their pistols again.
Now, I feel like you must have spoken to... Oh, no, I guess you wouldn't have. Because they were red stains afterward.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I guess you're going to learn this lesson personally.
My God.
And, how obvious is the, like... Does the divine armor have to be?
Oh, it's very obvious, I'm pretty sure. You're a fucking angel. People are gonna know.
Yeah, the problem is it doesn't have tags on it. So it's like, the sword at least tells me, hey, this shit is like gratuitous.
Yeah,
well, it says cloak yourself in divine armor, which makes me feel like, okay, that's a big thing to put on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I feel like if the sword is obvious, the armor would be too, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if it doesn't define it. Maybe it's like up to you. I have no clue.
I mean,
Yeah,
last time I
okay.
used it, it was very dramatic.
Yeah,
says-
then probably want to keep the
It says
status quo. then.
terrifying angelic weapon. It can't be anything but dramatic.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's what I mean. It's like the weapon itself says like mythic, which the tag by itself means big.
Yeah.
But armor
Yeah.
doesn't have tags. So,
Mhm.
I mean, it's cloak yourself in divine light. I don't know. Do I think I could get away with that? Probably not. Actually, I guess. Do any of them have their backs to me?
I think so there's 4 of them. 2 of them are pushing Mustang. The other 2 are facing you with guns, I guess.
Okay. So we would not consider any of them vulnerable.
I guess the 2 that are focused on Mustang are vulnerable because they're not paying attention to you at all.
I guess I kind of just want to scare them into backing down, and I feel like taking one out might do it.
Okay.
So I think I'm gonna let it out
Okay.
to kill a vulnerable NPC within my reach before anyone can react.
Oh my God. Let's see it.
Murder!
Going in a crowded parking lot. And the cops are right up the street. Because let me show the general map real quick.
Yeah.
So in New Alexandria, you guys are here at Rhythm Haven. Richie and the line of cops are over here at the Phantom Exchange.
Look, my mission is more important than the comfort of the street, alright?
Alright.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
Holy-
it's really important.
That's a dead bitch, I'll tell you that right now.
It is hell. Alright, so this is a let it out. So, on a 10 plus, you can ignore the corruption or the complication.
Okay. I think I'm gonna ignore the complication, because I imagine, like, it's just, like, relatively fast and quiet, right, is the aim. It looks like superhuman speed. But he is definitely doing some shit he shouldn't be doing right now.
Yeah.
So I'll avoid the complication, and I'll take the corruption,
Right.
which does...
Yeah. So you straight up just murk this ghoul. And like knife right to the back of the skull. He's down.
Yeah, it's just like they're aiming at him with the guns. It's like, and then it's just like a fading of as he's just like around them, and this guy just drops. And like probably didn't even see the hand move as he just draws the blade across the throat, and then just stands there again, like, come on, guys.
Yeah. The other one that was carrying Mustang immediately lets go and like staggers back, like falls backward and starts running. The other two is like, shit, fuck, and one of them's gonna run. The other one's like, fucking cowards, and he raises his gun. He's like, all right, dude, fuck off, and he is going to
Not a great last word.
yeah, he's gonna open fire. Yeah, given how close you are, he's definitely probably gonna get you. It's just a simple pistol, so I would say 2 harm.
Okay. Let me just unstrike one of my corruptions real quick. Okay. Oh, it's there. Yeah, he's just like taking a hit in, I imagine, like center mass. You're like, I was gonna let you go.
Yeah. What are you gonna do to him? Eat him.
So that was gunfire. I imagine people are probably running around now.
Yeah, now people have stopped looking at Ezra on the ground and are now like, oh my god, they're shooting. Romero and Alia have pulled out of the parking lot. They're gone.
Yeah, no, we outie.
You can out this bitch.
It's still, I think, too public for like big displays. Again, like, I don't really want to kill more people than I have to. Because these aren't unbound.
No, they're not.
Yeah.
They're new bloods.
And it's just this guy left here, right? It's just the one ghoul.
Yeah, because it was the one that was taking Mustang, or the survivor that was taking Mustang left, and the other guy with the gun left.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder, can I persuade him?
Persuade him to stop.
Yeah, just like, you saw what I just did. You think I can't do it to you too?
Ooh, that's the third I've ever heard one. I'd say like, yeah, roll plus heart.
Jesus Christ!
Holy shit! That's another 12. He's gonna do it, and he's just like, shit, fuck, and he holds his gun and just takes off with his friends.
Yeah, in fact, I imagine, because it's Kujaka still, it's like, you think I can't do it to you too? Whatever. And he just starts walking toward him, and that's, like, enough.
Yeah.
Kajak. Mustang kind of picks themselves off the ground. Oh man, thanks, Kajak, because you are a lifesaver, dude. We should get the hell out of here. Probably.
Yeah, Kajak is still bleeding, like, from his chest as he turns, like... I still need that information.
Well, unless you find a way to break this spell, I can't give you shit, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's becoming a problem.
I mean, if you know any other powerful witches or some shit, then that would be great.
What does it do to you if it breaks?
He said that all the blood would fly out of my body and I die. Or, you mean if we break the spell? Well, hopefully I'll live and I'll be able to talk. But if I, go against it, like I said, all the blood will fly out of my body and I'll die.
Yeah, I can't threaten to do anything worse than that. Fine, we still have to undo it.
All right, let's get out of here so we can lay low and then we'll figure it out, okay?
He's like leaning down slightly as he's bleeding. He's like, oh god, you guys are so fucking weak.
You guys, don't compare me to them.
In the movies, you guys can take bullets like nothing.
But yeah, as Alia flies off with her family, Ezra arrives in the street in pain, still not doing one of the things. But we'll jump over to T.
Wow.
It was going pretty good for T. A little casual drive, honestly.
Yeah. I just took a drive. I had a nice conversation. I picked up some groceries.
Yeah, and now you're heading out.
Yeah.
I will say you would know that both Mephistopheles and Delilah are financial aid office if that's where you're heading.
I mean, might as well. And definitely nothing is going to stop me from getting there.
Yeah. Nothing will. There's no one coming for you right now.
Hell yeah.
Everyone's dropped now. Yeah, you
As
actually
far as
you have
everyone else
no
knows, as far as they know, I'm dead.
Yeah, there are no obstructions in your path to get to where you need to go.
Haha. Suck it.
So yeah, T, you make it in one piece back to the financial aid office, fairly peacefully.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, things are working out really good for you. As you arrive, you see Delilah meets you in the front lobby. She's like, "Okay, where is it? Gimme. You have it right."
Yeah, I've got it.
Yes.
But before I do, I just want to say, look.
What?
I don't want to give this to you, and then it bites you in the ass, and then you come at me. So don't say I didn't fucking warn you. Apparently, the people using this had some pretty nasty fucking protections on it. Or around the place they're using it, or something. I don't fucking know. So, I don't know what the fuck you're gonna do with this. And honestly, I don't even know if I want to know. But what I do know is that it's your own fucking risk if it blows up in your face.
Yeah, blah, 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 whatever, gimme.
Yeah, alright, fine, here, use your fucking magic box or whatever.
Yeah, thank you, and
the bag and just...
if you need that, like, magical crown or whatever, it's, it's in that dorm, but you'll probably just sneak in. He is not concerned, he's, like, elsewhere trying to win her love back or something, so, have fun with that.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
Hey, bye! She runs off with her box. Magical radio.
Okay. Well, if that gets her killed, awesome. Part of the reason why T wasn't too concerned about all the danger associated with it was like, well, I'm giving it to someone I don't really like, so...
Yeah, so yeah.
And then she's gonna knock on Mephistopheles' door.
Yeah, and I was like, come on in, T.
I'm hoping that seeing you here means that you were successful tonight.
Most of it. I got there, sent the message, and I'm coming with one in return.
And what is that?
The Unbound say that they'll ally with us if, and she puts the bottle of water down on the table, you drink all of this.
You're fucking kidding me, right?
No. Every last drop, that's what they said.
Oh, I'm glad they said that. They want us to drink that.
Do you know what it is? 'Cause I sure
Oh, I know what it is. It is water from a well that shouldn't be here, or at least shouldn't be accessible to humans like them. To be honest, there shouldn't have even been a well in the first place. They have to dig for something like this. You're familiar with ley lines, right?
Yeah, kinda.
This is like that, but worse.
You can put ley lines in a bottle.
You can frack a ley line if you try hard enough. But this is much worse than a ley line, much more than a ley line. This, what you have in this bottle here, is a story in and of itself. It's Whiteout, a big eraser on fate and destiny. It is hard to understand. Hard to predict what it's going to do to someone's body. To their fate. Drinking it is dangerous. It's uncalculated and it's risky.
No risk, no reward, right?
They don't have to know the truth. The Unbound, Mr. Park, he trusts you, right?
Apparently he trusts me more than he trusts you.
So he wouldn't expect you to lie to him, would he?
I don't know if I'd say that.
Well, let's take a risk. No risk, no reward, right? And she uncaps the bottle and just sits on her desk and starts pouring it into a little potted plant on her desk. You watch as this plant grows. Just leaves start to spring from it and then die and then reform in a flower block. As she just continues pouring, it's like disappointing. And after the bottle's full, she gives a couple of shakes to make sure it's all emptied out. She's like, "Here, catch."
He catches the bottle.
Like, tell Park that I drank the whole thing. Tell him that you saw me do it.
Okay. Should I say you fucking doubled over and turned into a flower or some shit?
I don't know, make some shit about me feeling more free than I ever have, like when I first arrived in the city or something. Embellish. Tell a story, T.
Yeah, right. That's what I was always known as, T, the fucking storyteller.
A woman of many talents. Okay, now get out. Bye.
Wait, I'm doing this now?
I don't know, call him if you have to. Skype him. Send him a carrier pigeon. I don't care how you do it. Get it done.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, she just kind of takes you out the office, and it's always fucking something to you. Yeah, are you gonna call up the Unbound?
Sure.
I imagine you have to actually call Stillwater Industries and push a bunch of buttons just to get back to them.
Oh, probably.
If the reason for your call is
I'm trying to talk to the magic people or some shit. I don't know.
I don't think I understand your request. If you would like to speak to an operator, please press 1 now.
Sure, 1.
After tons of frustration, you eventually make your call makes its way to Jacob Park. Firefly, or should I say T?
You can say whatever the fuck you want. We know who you're talking to.
I didn't expect to hear from you so soon.
Well, Mephistopheles works quickly.
Oh, and what did Mephistopheles do? You think people would do that? Get on the phone and tell lies? Yeah. What are you gonna tell the Unbound?
Phone line goes dead.
Sorry, I'm thinking.
Yeah, T, you're in a very precarious position right now because, of course, you want your Dark Patrons faction to live so that you can live.
Yeah.
But getting in Beverly Unbound is dangerous, as we know.
Yeah.
And getting caught lying to them could be even worse. Not just for your faction, but for you specifically.
What if I don't technically lie?
Oh? What are you going to say? I mean, you're wild. I think that'd be fair.
I gave her the bottle. She emptied the whole damn thing. Top to bottom.
I like how you phrased it. And Mr. Park does trust you. He trusts you completely because he believes in you and the story that you have broken out of. He believed that you were basically one of him. He's like, well, Miss Thompson, I must say, I am impressed. How did you convince Mephistopheles to do such a thing?
Honestly, it wasn't that hard. Like I told you, Mephistopheles is after breaking away, is after power, not just for power's sake, but to break away from the systems that have confined her. I just let her know that this would lead her in that direction.
This is wonderful news, Chief.
This is good news.
We can
This
be
is good
bees.
news. We can be bees.
We can find
This isn't your back, but you could be a bee.
This isn't our city, but you can be a bee. You'll
You
live
can-
for 30 years.
You'll live for 30 sessions. This is insane. Yeah. This guy's like, well, tell Mephistopheles that we look forward to working with her. Thank you for choosing the right path, T.
Right.
And he hangs up.
Just gonna, I don't know, just gonna go over to Mephistopheles and
Look in the dark. It worked. Leaves.
she didn't do that, she just gives them a thumbs up.
Yeah. And T, you have completed a job. You've sent the message, and the message was received.
Yeah, that's a debtor
Yeah.
from Mephistopheles.
It's back, baby. Now you can die in peace.
So you're saying I should use my debt on T to take that debt over Mephistopheles and then kill T?
Oh my god, that'd be horrible.
Oh wait, and then if T tries to resist and fails, she loses the debt anyway because we're both wild.
Oh my god.
Win-win.
That is kind of fucked up.
Just don't make me want to kill you by drinking the water.
Yep, that'll do it.
I haven't.
Yeah,
Don't drink the water.
You have that other bottle in your bag,
Yeah,
and
I
you
do
still
have
do that.
another one.
Would you drink that you have?
I'll hold on to it for now.
Okay, fair and understandable.
T's not gonna drink some random crap that someone just handed to her. Don't.
Who is she, Zara?
Yeah, don't question the fact that she shot herself up with some random crap that was handed to her.
Yeah, and said it was from the Fae.
Look. If Mephistopheles wanted her dead, they wouldn't have pulled her back from the dead.
I'm gonna check on Ezra, who is unconscious on the ground in public.
Damn.
Yes, you can't get a dub, my boy. God damn.
I can't do shit, bro.
Look, I'm the one who
Can't
got
have
this
shit
of
in
like
Aesop
your
Harbor.
wife, your fiance, and shit, man. God damn.
Yeah. So Ezra, you were lying there, writhing on the ground in pain after your chest got caved in.
Again, for like
by
the
a
fifth time this
shit.
month.
Yeah. You still have something to do for Lyric Avery of the Phylactery.
That I do.
You do. Think you're gonna do it?
Fucking try. Gotta do
So you-
something.
Try.
You can't ask a black person for help with this job, man.
Yeah, and yeah, also the police signs are approaching. That's probably what.
Yeah. That's not a good thing. I could just play the victim. I'm white.
Oh my god.
Wait a minute. I'm white.
Wait a minute. I'm white.
There's a reason why we keep a white boy with us. It's just whenever we need to talk to the police, you send him.
I'm
This
the
isn't
police
bad.
liaison.
He's white.
Can't believe it.
Yeah, he's your diplomat.
Ezra,
Every
this is
black-
good news.
Man, you know every black group
This
have
is
a white person
insane.
with them.
So, Ezra, what are you gonna do?
Let's see.
You gotta find Enzo as well. That's the other issue.
Yeah, I gotta find him first. Then I gotta convince him to have a meeting in the graveyard of all places.
You could hit the streets.
I could hit the streets.
You could hit the streets.
He already did hit the streets. He fell on him.
Yeah. Hit him real hard.
That's the problem. He keeps hitting the street.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have a thing to hit the streets.
Yeah. Oh no, you have to roll the actual. That's
I have to roll my actual move thing
Oh.
instead of just defaulting to mind. I can't be smart about this. Fuck.
You think you were smart about it last time?
Well, smarter. When you hit the streets, get what you need. Name who you're going to and roll with their circle. Oh,
You're going to Enzo rolling with power.
at least there's that.
That is
Yay.
a
Alright. Phew. Hit. They're available and have the stuff.
You hit the streets and you put word out to the people that run. Got eyes on the place for you. And they're reporting that Enzo Marchetti is at the Phantom Exchange.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's just up the street.
You stay your ass away.
She's like, don't bring that whack shit over here. I think now, technically, everyone has encountered Ezra's bad luck that just happens to follow him around. Except for Alia. Nope, never mind, that was tonight.
Yeah, that was tonight.
Yeah.
And technically,
and the
the
protest.
protest, yeah, because she saw him get his shit kicked in.
If your loved one has been wronged by being around Ezra, please dial the number below.
Kofi's number.
You will not be receiving financial compensation for this.
It's also a tolled phone line. Yeah, so Ezra, you arrive there. It is high school after hours. The gymnasium is filled with people. It is not hard to find Enzo. He's a very powerful guy. And you find him amongst the thing, just kind of talking, shopping, buying things, with some underlings of his, like kind of sending them with money to go purchase specific things. And you find him pretty isolated, honestly.
Yeah.
And he looks like, he's like, Mr. Brooks! Pleasure seeing you. Oh, you're coughing blood.
Don't mind that, Mr. Moschietti. It's good to see you again.
It's like, do you need something there, young man?
Yes. I've been asked by... Do I know if Enzo knows Lyric? Well, everyone knows Lyric, but does he
have a connection with Lyric?
Yeah.
If only you talk to Kofi, because Kofi knows the answer to that.
Yeah, if only.
Yeah. Pity. You are unaware. You just know that Lyric wants to speak with Enzo for whatever reason.
Yeah. I've been told to act as a messenger for an invitation.
From who?
It would be Miss Avery.
And you see his eyes widen with rage, and he just kind of grabs you by the shoulder and like pushes you out of the way, like kind of behind a few booths, and it's like, "Shut the hell up! What the hell do you want? Who sent you?" And like kind of, it's like he's like shaking you.
Broken ribs. Broken ribs. I speak the truth. She's asked for an audience with you.
What the hell does that witch want now?
She did not go into specifics. She just told me to tell you she wanted to meet for a discussion at the graveyard.
Yes. You tell her I've helped her enough. I'm done. Ezra, you can't let this fall through. A lot of people are on your ass.
Yeah. Hold on. Wait.
Where is it? Wait, what? What are you looking for?
It's not great. But
What are you thinking of?
I am thinking about spending that advancement I did just get
Mm-hmm.
to grab a move from another playbook.
Oh my god. Oh shit, you picked up another one already? You're about to die. They're dead.
I'm tempted to grab Worst Things Out Tonight from the Hunter.
Let's see.
When you persuade an NPC by promising to protect them from harm, roll with blood instead of heart.
What's your blood at?
1.
Better than your scarred heart, yeah.
Exactly. But also, I feel like I should save.
Yeah, you might need something more.
Yeah.
You could try Reliable and try to distract or trick him.
Yeah.
Which is with mind.
Or I could
Could lie to
figure. I could figure him out.
You could figure him out. You guys are of the same circle as well, so that would help you.
I try. So many fucking tabs. Food, at least for me. Let's definitely get an additional question. And I do technically have it advanced.
You have an
No,
advantage.
no, I don't, because this is not in the service of my masters.
No, it is not. If only.
If only. I'll try and figure him out.
All right, let's see it. Rolling with mind to figure someone out. You do get an additional question even on a miss because you're both from power.
Yeah, at least there's that. Hot
Oh my
diggity
God.
damn.
Well,
No,
there it is.
Jesus.
So you get 3 questions. He asked nothing of you.
Yeah.
What do you want to learn?
Alright. I mean, I can kind of figure what Enzo's beef is with Lyric.
Can you?
I mean, I might as well get it clarified.
Yeah.
What is Enzo's beef with Lyric?
How to put this? How to describe this? Lyric used to be kind of a fascination of Enzo's. And his beef with her is that she has gone way too far with her arcane knowledge, in his opinion.
She's overstepped a boundary.
Yes.
Alright. How could I get Enzo to meet with Lyric in the graveyard?
By expressing that she's in desperate need of help or danger.
Mm-hmm. And then what does Enzo worry is going to happen?
Enzo's worried that Lyric is going to ask him to do something that he really doesn't want to do. Something immoral and dangerous that could hinder his relationship to the rest of the family members.
Besides the fact that he's talking to a black woman.
Yeah.
Aside from that,
Yeah, 2 things that they don't like: black and women.
hell of a thing. So, Mr. Marchietti, I can assure you, if she was wanting to do this herself, she absolutely could. She needs your help in order to accomplish whatever she's planning. I believe that is why she reached out to me of all people. Because she wouldn't feel comfortable reaching out to you herself. She wanted to ensure that you would receive this outcry for help.
What has she gotten herself into specifically?
She has embroiled herself with the Unbound, and she wants out.
Didn't tell me that she was associated with the Unbound. Damn it. Okay.
And she needs you to help her.
Shit. Hold her not to. Okay. Well, thank you for this information, Mr. Brooks. And he kind of walks past you, pats you on the shoulder, and his head's right out.
Man, he's fucked.
Yeah. Ezra,
Yeah,
I will say, due to this, you have earned a debt over Lyric Avery.
Pog.
Oh my god, you actually did a job.
Yeah.
Succeeded.
For someone that's nowhere near your masters.
Yeah.
Richie,
This-
as you were kind of giving Bruno the full tour and stuff, you see for a moment he looks at his phone, sends a few messages. Well, Mr. LaRoche, this has been wonderful, and I'm happy with all this, but I'll have to send you that information, that recommendation. In fact, I'll give you the tour myself, even if I can. But I should be taking all these things and getting on out of here. Business to attend to, of course.
Oh, right, of course. It was a pleasure making your acquaintance and doing business with you, sir. I very much hope we can keep this relationship going into the future. I think it would be very interesting for the both of us.
I think it will be. I agree. But, Mr. LaRoche, I do have one thing to say.
Oh, go right ahead.
Well, when I first got here, I bumped into a woman who spoke nothing but negative things about you, honestly.
Oh, well, that's certainly disappointing to hear.
Indeed, and it is good to see that the opposite was true.
Well, you can never really trust a book by its cover, now can you? You always have to read for yourself. I'm glad you gave me that chance, sir.
Of course. After all, I'm a knowledge seeker. I seek to understand, to be aware, and to know. And soon, Mr. LaRoche, I believe that you will know much more than you bargained for.
Oh, I assure you, I know exactly what I'm getting myself into. But don't let me keep you now. I know you are a busy man.
I am. And he heads off. And by that point, you see something in the distance. You see Enzo Margetti of the families who you do not like to see usually, kind of storming out of the building and walking out of the same shadowy corner. Ezra.
I squint.
How quickly do you start packing your things up? As you see.
I mean, Richie would start. He's made a good sale today. He'll start getting his things back together, but he does need to. He's got someone to talk to while he's here.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is Raven?
Ignore Ezra, go for Raven.
Well, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna talk to Ezra too, but that's just a side thing. Yeah, but Richie would head over to Ezra because Ezra's definitely never been here before. What the hell is he doing here?
You don't really. You didn't get a password.
Am I still around?
Oh yes. Don't worry, you're coming up.
God damn it.
So you're going. I'm sorry. Were you going to Raven first or Ezra first?
Richie?
Richie was going to be going to Ezra first.
Okay. Yes. Ezra, as you step out of the shadowy area and see Enzo walk off, and you get this job done. You see the old man coming at you. You know you're in trouble.
I see him hobbling.
Oh shit, he's hobbling, angry at me.
He's going at maximum overdrive, right in your direction. Oh, well. I wasn't expecting a young buck like you to be here this evening. Certainly not talking to a member of the families in the corner.
Mr. LaRouche. No, given the establishment, it's expected that I'd run into you here.
It certainly would be a usual sight for me to be here. That doesn't change the fact of you being here being a new sight. What you up to, lad?
Well, long story short, I needed to make sure some people met tonight. And from what I've heard, Miss Marchietti would be here talking it up, living the life, as it were.
Yes, he often does come around. Although, considering the fact he made his quick exit, I'm assuming whatever you told him had him running for wherever he's needing to be. It's one less sale to be made, you know.
I am sure that he will return at a later date.
I'll keep your word on that one then. But what have you been up to? You look like you got hit in the head.
Business as usual. Getting punched in the chest by undesirables.
Well, I certainly hope you keep your troubles out of this venue, you hear? I've had enough trouble since the last time, you know.
I'd
Ricky
imagine.
just pats his chest where he was stabbed.
Yeah. I can only imagine. But put yourself at ease, Richie. None of the perpetrators of this had any mind to follow me.
We'll see. We will see. Just word of advice, kid. You need to be in a bit less trouble going forward. I'm fairly certain your employer doesn't take kindly to the trouble you get into. Speaking of, how is he doing? I've heard some rumors he's come into a bit of conflict recently. A lot of the wares I've given been permanently taken out of his museum.
Ooh.
Well, in exchange for that bit of advice, I shall let you know there is conflict brewing. There always is in the city, but now more than ever.
Is that so? And I'm assuming Mr. Shaw is right in the middle of it, isn't he?
More or less.
Well, if I were him at this moment, I would be making moves to gather allies to face the common threat. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? I want to be on the right side, you see.
No. I don't know exactly his schedule for tonight, but I did give a suggestion that perhaps a night watch would be a few valuable allies in case worse comes to worse.
Glad you said that, Ezra, because as it exits your mouth, you see
Oh boy.
Kofi and Jeremiah Jones walking shoulder to shoulder toward a booth that looks like Raven Locke's booth.
Mm.
Yeah,
And
so
Kofi-
you see this 30-year-old man looking man and this fucking young adult, right?
And some twink.
Some twink.
And it's like, yeah, this is the spot that I usually go to. And then he looks back, he's like, don't you know him? And he points, and you see Ezra and Richie.
Kofi just sighs. Two white people I didn't want to see there right now.
And of course, Ezra is fucking bloodied and beaten.
Two white
You always fucking blatant. Every time I see you, motherfucker, you always hurt. Kofi just rubs his eyes like, this is why I don't do shit and let everybody else deal with the bullshit. Fucking Ezra.
Well, speak of the devil.
It was good talking to you, Jeremiah. It seems I found my boy. Have a good day, Jeremiah, and we'll see each other soon.
All right, sure thing, Mr. Shaw. And he just waves at you, Ezra, and she's like, see you later there, boys.
If you want to, looks at Ezra. What the fuck happened today?
Well, long and short of it, I was called to assist Kuchakis with something.
Alright, so I see where you went wrong.
Yeah.
Continue.
We had apparently run afoul with someone who had information, was not able or willing, willing or able to provide said information. We tried to assist. As you can see, it did not go well.
So you got attacked by who? So I know if I have to watch my back or it's just gonna be you.
As far as I could tell, it was... The enchantment was put on by one Bruno Loria.
Mm-hmm.
Rich, you just spoke to that man.
Yep.
That doesn't concern me.
Yeah,
Well, I know that motherfucker.
Let's say jack shit.
You can put a name to a face, Kofi.
You know what? I will, because that's the last one I fucking need.
Rolling with Knight here.
0? Zero.
Okay. Let's see if Ezra spent the last good roll. We're gonna find out soon. Almost.
God, I didn't. God damn.
So on a hit, you know the reputation. Bruno Loria is of the New Bloods. You know him through Amelia. He is a weird, freaky blood scientist kind of guy. He researches the blood and the vampire condition. He does all types of weird shit that nobody really approves of beyond the New Bloods, and even some of the New Bloods don't like it. Very artistic, very weird, very awkward to be around.
Kofi's like, all right, so okay, New Bloods, all right. Kajakas don't mess with the New Bloods. He only goes after one fucking group. How does this make? All right, so Kajakas asked you to see if he can help. You can help him dispel something, and it dealt with the New Bloods. From what I know, Kajakas only goes after one group. Passionately goes after only one group.
Mm-hmm. You think he's bullshitting you?
Did you get any more information of why Kajakas wanted this man and why the New Bloods were involved? Because if let's just say they might unknowingly be working with the Unbound, I will be very annoyed and will have to go talk to some people later in a few days. So, did you get any more information, or was it just you found out and then you got punched by somebody?
Considering the, say, insistence that Kujakas wanted this information, I can only assume it has something to do with the Unbound.
Right. Is there anything else I need to know? Also, I know you had a talk with the bird.
Yes. Yes, I have.
Ezra, it seems I've been too hands off with you and allowing you to be in charge of you.
You don't say.
Seeing as how things are going with you, that's changing. So, from today forward, I will be giving you orders, and if anyone else has any orders to give you, or if anybody else needs a favor from you, do tell me.
Understood, sir.
I don't need you going behind my back doing jobs for other people, especially for people of my level, without me knowing and seeing if there's going to be any consequences that will come my fucking way. We're going to war, Ezra. You're a hunter, and you haven't been able to do your job. Congratulations. It seems like you're going to be doing what you do best very fucking soon.
You don't do anything, to be fair.
And Richie, it's good to see you.
Always good to see a top client of mine.
Yeah, I'm about to be a top client again.
I would say our meeting is good for you, considering the losses I've heard you've suffered recently.
Had to sacrifice a lot of fucking almost all my items for a fucking ritual to stop them from destroying a lot of fucking property and killing a lot of people. So I have to restock, which is annoying.
Well, I suppose it's good to hear the objects I acquired for you were able to be put to good use.
Yes, they did their job.
Well then, I suppose you're currently in the market for more then, is that correct?
Yes, I need a book.
I have many books. Perhaps you might want to be a bit more specific there.
A book of Anansi. I don't think you have that volume.
Perhaps I might be able to acquire it for you.
That would be grand. I don't know where it is, but last I heard, it was in the city somewhere. I just didn't need it at the time.
Well, you rest assured that I'll put my keen eyes to the job. It'll come to your possession soon enough, I assure you that.
Good.
Now,
When you get it, I will pay you like normal. Do our normal transference.
oh, I don't doubt you on that. Now then, about this war you're speaking of. I couldn't help but notice you were speaking to Mr. Jeremiah.
Yes.
Is there something going on between yourselves and the Night Watch?
I'm just planning to bring them to my side, but Jeremiah knows that he can't be leader. And I'm not trying to force him to be leader. I gave him another goal, another idea.
That's a wise move, considering his trouble recently. I'm not sure whether you noticed the whisperings, but
Not very
in
likely.
mortal circles he's been accused of working with the demons, the devils.
Yes. Do you have a problem with those, Richie? They seem like good customers.
Mr. Shaw, I serve all kinds. I'm a businessman first. I don't have preferences in that regard.
Well, I'm letting you know ahead of time that I will be teaming up with some devils. Since the Unbound have some resources that I lack because of their attack, I can't play nice. And it seems I myself have to stop being passive like I've been for a long time. I am taking charge starting today.
Taking an active role in this city now.
I tried not to for a good long time, as you know.
Oh, I know. It was good policy, good practice, not being the focal point of everything. And, as for your alliance with these demons, I do wonder. You are aware that, there's a bit of a split between them. Which side are you on in that conflict of theirs?
Not financial aid, as I killed one of theirs, I think some time ago. Well, I didn't. Ezra did some time ago because they tried to kill people I was recruiting. So, it seems I am on the other side.
Yeah, Richie raises an eye at the mention of Ezra killing someone.
It's fine. They're probably already fucking back. Can't really keep a demon down.
Alright. Well, certainly good to know which side you're falling on, then.
It's fine. I know you are a neutral sort, so I'm not going to ask you anything, just for business.
Of course. I'm glad you understand my position. I'm not looking forward to the war, but I certainly am looking to profit off of it.
A good time for profit. But just let you know, Jeremiah will be calling a meeting sometime in the future for all the Mortalis groups, for all the Night Watch. I don't know if you want to be involved in that, as they're your group, and if you want to see who's leader and what happens. But I'm letting you know now.
Thank you for the heads up. I think I might be taking an interest in seeing what goes on. I'll do my best to keep the mortals on the up and up. I don't need them making stupid decisions while I'm still around.
That would be for the best. After we fight the Unbound and they're a collected group, they're most likely going to try to do big pushes. As long as they don't come after me, I don't care who they go after. I try to leave the mortals to mortals.
That's good policy. Quite the good policy. But I think that's quite a lot of information I heard. I appreciate that.
No problem. I try to be of a good standing with all my providers.
That's why you look paid.
And I appreciate you doing that. Although, looking over at where Raven's booth is, seems certain individuals can't seem to pick the right person for the job.
Merchants and their wars. Always money is going to be thrown around and no one's for prices.
Indeed. Well, I certainly wish you luck in your endeavors. Out of everyone in this city, I know you're a good sort. You're wishing people well. I appreciate that.
No problem.
But, word of advice. Be careful of who's getting in the crossfire.
I only go after my targets. I wouldn't be a prince of war if I wasn't good at what I did.
I never said it was just you. Your enemies might just feel they can get to you by going on detours. I don't want to see innocent people have to die because they were between yourself and your enemy. I expect you to do your best. And Richie would just put a pat you on your shoulder and just start heading over to Rosetta Raven.
Man, two old friends talking to each other. I love that Eric got to see two old men having a deep ass conversation. I had to stand there and listen.
Yeah. Got lectured. Yeah. So Richie, you walk up to Raven. It's like, oh, hey Richie, I was just leaving. Did you need something?
Oh yes, indeed. I did need to have a bit of a conversation with you.
Please make it quick. I got somewhere to be.
Oh, I'm sure I can make it quick. Just one moment, please. And Richie just goes into his bag nonchalantly, just rummaging around. Takes out his closed fist, puts it on her table, I might need a bit of your help identifying these. Richie opens his fist. It's the bugs.
Well, Richie, it looks like common surveillance equipment, usually placed inconspicuously in someone's home or place of business to record them via audio. Pretty simple technology, Richie. I know you're a little bit behind on the times, but it's not that advanced.
Yeah, Richie's eyes just like sharpen, and he just goes, Don't you try to sweet talk me. I know this has your fingerprints all over it.
Accusations, Richie. That's rough.
You know, of all the acquaintances I've known at the Phantom Exchange, you always been the most paranoid. I'm just trying to understand, why do you think you can go this far?
I don't know what you mean, Richie. I'm just doing my job here. Now, do you have any other credible evidence that I put that in your apartment, or are you just going to go off of how you feel?
Well, I'm not gonna lie that I have any more evidence on me that points to you. But I will say, I trust my gut. It's kept me alive in this city for a long time. And my gut's saying, you're the one who's prying into things she shouldn't pry into. I'd very much appreciate it if you kept out of my business.
And she leans forward on the table. Well, maybe, Miss LaRoche, you should try to keep up with how the business changes.
Glare.
I'll try to be honest with you. I didn't put those bugs in your apartment. I just gave the order to and paid someone a handsome sum for it.
The fact you had someone else do it doesn't change the fact that you're responsible.
But it does change that I know quite a bit about you now. Specifically that neighbor that you care so much about. And Richie, you may care a lot about innocent lives. And I do, to a lesser extent. But if you want to make sure that the people you care about stay safe, I would say you should take great care to stay out of my way.
Now, Mrs. Locke. You shouldn't be saying things you're not able to guarantee now. It'll get you into trouble.
Oh, you don't think I can guarantee it? Well,
Don't start things you don't want to have come back on you, miss.
Miss LaRoche, I'm not scared of you. Just like every other roach, you'll be squished under my heel.
Well, alright then. Well then, and Richie just like, his sharp eyes just soften again. Well then, I think I've made my peace known. I do hope you have decent sales. You're going to need to do your best to keep up. Especially with the wares you have on offer. Shoddy at best. And Richie just walks away.
And I think that's where we're going to end tonight's session. With most people ending in a fairly good spot. And then there's Ollie and Ezra.
But Ezra knows he's now under me, and I'm telling him what the fuck to do from now on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Finally, you're being a present father. Great.
Yeah, you're finally putting your the leash on your dog.
Fucking people.
So let's see how everyone's circle shoots today. Let's start off with our Mortalis people. Ollie, would you like to go first?
Yeah, sure.
How have your circle relationships changed?
Good fucking question. Not sure. Just like, if anything, I feel like Well, no, I mean, because I was going to say, maybe more into Mortalis, but also, like, by kind of trying to distance my family from it, it's me trying to want to get more into other factions.
Yeah.
Maybe, trying to think, like, who technically, like, there was a lot of night people at that encounter, right?
So the ghouls there were night, but Kujakis, Mustang were both wild. Ezra's power. It's Mortalis zone.
Yeah.
Whole damn city in the mother there.
Fucking city, yeah.
Yeah, I'm the only one that got shot.
I mean, honestly, maybe wild, just because of the whole, especially like Kujakis is kind of like central to Alia's kind of interactions. Yeah. Considering like you threatened my husband or whatever.
Yeah,
I didn't. He punched me. He got what he
yeah.
did.
And I tried to get him to stop.
So Wild's going up. What's going to go down?
Honestly, I think maybe Mortalis.
Yeah, that's fair.
Considering, like, you know, might have to give my daughter my ex-husband full custody of my daughter.
Yeah. And which circle will you mark here? Mortalis or Wild?
I always forget, like, what the marking actually does.
It's what helps you get to advancements.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah.
Mark one at the end of
I'll say Mortalis for now. Because I did still do a lot with Mortalis.
Let's
with my family at least.
Richie.
Hey!
How have your relationships with the circles changed?
Alright, well, I think I'm definitely going to have Mortalis go down because of the whole bird situation. As for who goes up, that's tough. I had good interactions with Knight and talked to Kofi, which was nice. I'm gonna go up with Knight. I learned a bit about the New Bloods.
And which one are you gonna mark, Knight or Mortal?
I'm gonna mark Knight.
All right. Jumping over to the Power Boys, Ezra. What are you gonna shift around over here?
Let's see. I think I'll shift. I will shift. Knight up. Wild down.
Knight up and Wild's down.
Yes.
And which one are you gonna mark?
I will mark Right.
And Kofi, how's your understanding of the circles shifted?
I think Mortalis up.
Okay.
I think I gotta go Knight down because I don't know if the New Bloods are working with the Unbound. It seems like they are,
Yeah.
or someone in the New Bloods is.
And which one are you gonna mark?
I think I already got. No, I just reset everything. Yeah, I'm good. I can just pick either one.
Yeah, Mortalis or Knight. Which one?
I'm gonna go Knight because I think I'm gonna be talking to Mortalis a lot in this game. So.
Yeah. Okay. All right. And then finally, the wild people. Let's kick off with T. T, you had a pretty smooth session tonight. Things worked out in your favor a lot.
As long as Ursa's not in the session with you, you have a good time.
Yeah, so T. Crazy. T, how's your shifting around? Right. You want to shift what now? Okay. And that's when you're going to mark. Mm. Yeah. Oh. All right. And finally, Kujakis.
Hi.
How have your circles changed? Right.
I think, given what I was mostly pursuing, I think I'm gonna go raise up my wild.
Okay.
Downward. I don't think I can lower Knight, so I'm gonna lower Mortalis.
Okay. And which one are you gonna mark?
Mortalis, so that I can advance.
Hell yeah. As those of you who are advancing, get your advancement selection. Make sure you're marking off on your sheet, by the way. Does anyone have any debts that they believe they earned or owe?
I got
Erza.
one.
Yes.
Erza. Yeah, Erza.
Okay, I'm hearing a lot of Ezra's come out. Kofi, would you like to go first?
Oh yeah, I literally took a debt for you so you learn about your fiance. So.
Yeah.
I don't know how many that gave me right there. That's a lot. That's
Yeah, you stole a debt from him to debt, and then take another debt over him.
Look. I gotta stay even. I gotta stay at even numbers, man.
So yeah, Kofi's back up to 4. Where Ezra owes her, you once again owe 4 to Kofi.
This is not 5.
It will be soon. Anyone else?
Yep.
Kujakas, what do you got?
So I did call in the debt to Ezra to have him help. He tried.
Yeah.
In his failure, he then drew opposition to us and ditched me.
Yeah. That's overlooking harm if I know it.
Certainly have that.
I think that's a fair exchange. Ezra, you owe 1 to Kujakas. Kujakas, you take 1 over Ezra. I will say, Kujakas, I think you have earned a debt over Mustang.
Oh, for saving them when they were
saving them, preventing them from getting abducted.
Okay.
Anyone else?
Yes, I do.
Richie, what do you got?
I was just given a task to find a book for Kofi.
Well, I think you gotta do it first.
Yeah, you gotta do it.
Don't find it. Yeah, you gotta do it first. If you don't get it, I owe you for nothing.
Okay, that's fair. But once I get it,
Oh yeah, I understand. I understood what the cost was going to be, so it's fine.
Anyone else?
This is not going to give me one. I just want to say I did let Richie know about the meeting was for the night watch. He could have been blindsided. It doesn't give me anything. I just want to say.
Yeah, I was a favorite more just like sharing information.
Yeah, it doesn't give me anything.
You didn't. You didn't. Yeah, I'll give you that one. Anyone else have debts to claim or owe? Going on?
I think I did all my debts.
Going twice? So, end of session. Oh, that's all for now, everybody. This has been session number 4, Allegiance. And no one died this time. And almost one came close.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good. Things are the war is starting to shape up. Allegiance's lines in the sand are being people are starting to pick sides. Right now it looks like a super team of what is it? Reformation, Legion, and Night Watch, which is Nightmare.
Yeah,
And
that's
then
the thing. Like that's the actual they do. Like fucking yeah, the fuckers. Fucking niggas, I don't care for them.
But can they not turn against each other while the unbound financial potentially the New Bloods are all involved with each other? And then of course we have the phylactery.
When they fucking lied and shit.
And then of course we have the phylactery, who may or may not be working with the families to some extent. I guess we'll find out about that soon.
Until the rest of the family realize they're working with a black woman.
And the wise men are also here.
They trying.
They're doing their best. Oh, that's all from everybody. Bye.
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 Get out. Leave.
Gone.